P4P Boxing Talk. Unbiased boxing channel. P4P Boxing Talk. Unbiased boxing channel.
I got ice and different income that nobody can see. Got a big ass fucking head on my motherfucking shoulders. My niggas steady laughing, talking about my head and shoulders. And so fucking long ago, from head down to my shoulders. And this shit is from the heart for my haters and the boulders that be in my way. Feeling like the man until I went another way. Try to bust up on my life and went another way. I got that money in my pocket, live another day. Yeah, yeah.
P4P Boxing Talk. Unbiased boxing channel.
I got ice and different income that nobody can see. Got a big ass fucking head on my motherfucking shoulders. My niggas steady laughing, talking about my head and shoulders. And so fucking long ago, from head down to my shoulders. And this shit is from the heart for my haters and the boulders that be in my way. Feeling like the man until I went another way. Try to bust up on my life and went another way. I got that money in my pocket, live another day. Yeah, yeah. Roses and die.
Welcome back. It's your man Pound for Pound Boxing Talk, where the talk is the realest. No crying, no narratives, none of that lame ass shit they be doing on the internet, man. It's just real boxing talk. Damn, I see my man Never Fold already in the building. He say, yo, what's good, bro? You see the shit, nigga got the new camera now. You feel me? Shit a little bit more pixels in this motherfucker. No, I'm chilling, man. You already know. There's a lot been going on, bro. I've been real busy, but I guess I got a lot to catch up on. It seemed like, because it seemed like there's been other interviews and the knee and I heard they about to overturn. Then I heard that they said they not overturning nothing. It's a legal knee. It's the hair grease. And I still feel bad about Sandor Martin, but let me go ahead and drop the link in the chat ASAP. You already know how I get down. Trolls, everybody welcome. Just don't show up naked or your ass will be blocked. But yeah, man, it's been a lot going on. So I'm like, let me jump on real quick and see what's up. I got the post press conference right now in the back. I gotta listen to this shit.
What do you
What's
think
going
about
on? I don't know what's going on with man. And then at the end of the fight, before they can even bring the scorecards, my fucking laptop dies. And I'm like, oh man, I like got cut off in mid-sentence and all type of shit. So I was like, fuck. But either way, I bought the pay-per-view, so I was able to hear the cards and all of that. Then I had jumped on. Feel me? I was like, all right, that's what it was. But man, that was a good card. It was a good card. It was a wild night. That was a good night of boxing for real. I see you, man. Never Fold was good, bro.
Yo, what they do, fam?
And shit, you know what's goody. You already. What's good with you?
I just fucking wasted my time just now, bro.
What happened?
That fucking press conference they had, that shit was dead. Like it was ass, bro.
Oh, are you talking about the Rolly Ryan shit? I had just seen it.
Don't even waste your time. What going? Only two shit in there that was like what the T.O. female back on saying that what he said some monkey shit. He said that shit again,
He said it
and
again at the press
yeah,
conference.
yeah, he said it again. And then that no Diddy shit, Oscar, his ass sweet. Feel me? So he was talking about motherfuckers being on top and all type of shit. It's in New York. Niggas gonna say no Diddy. They check on that shit. Yeah, that's about it. Other than that, everything else is just, T.O. female just acting like a bitch. He's just he literally every time people talking, he interrupting them, he's
Mm.
snoring, all type of he a weirdo, so he was just that shit was lame as fuck, bro.
So and what? So that was Ryan. What Ryan and Rolly
Bro,
was
them
talking.
niggas wasn't saying shit.
Ryan, I
I
saw.
literally told you the two things that happened. People could talk about. Other than that, nothing happened. That shit was ass.
It's because Ryan checked Rolly. I saw a tweet. He said, "Nigga, you act up, you getting slapped on my mother." I was like,
Man,
"Damn."
Rolly is cook food. His ass was acting like a damaged fighter that's been getting knocked out back to back, and he finally got that big fight just because of his name and just him. He's a shit talker, but he's
Mm.
done. He getting knocked out.
Yeah, I got him getting knocked out too. What about Devin? Devin wasn't there.
Devin was there. He was just being himself. Devin don't even talk that much unless you get him to talk. So he was just the Devin from back in the days. He was just only talking when they asked him a question. Other than that, he was just on some chill shit.
He ain't bring up lawsuit, nothing, the drugs,
Nah,
nothing.
Only thing he said when Buddy asked him was like, "Oh, motherfuckers was on PEDs and shit," and that's about it. That shit's ass, bro. Like, I wouldn't even advise anybody to just whatever clip they showing, just stick to that. Other than that, don't even go and waste your time, cause I'm coming on here telling you. I wish, cause I was trying to go do something before the press conference. I see that
Mm,
shit. I'm like, hold, let me check it out. So I canceled my shit, and I'm
mm,
like, I see you on. I'm like, okay, I'm finna pull up. So I'm gonna do that shit. I'm gonna do that shit tomorrow. Some shit, but
Well, I know they probably got like a highlight to the best shit, but I'll save that for the end
that
though.
shit is ass. You keep talking about highlights. There ain't no highlights, bro. That shit is dirt. Okay?
Damn, that's crazy. I gotta see the egg slap too. Counter Ben, slap this
Oh,
nigga. Oh,
that shit. I still
you
haven't checked that shit out.
yeah, I
Okay,
gotta pull
I
that.
still haven't checked that shit out.
Gotta pull that up too. But
They,
yo,
they already had two conferences too, if I'm not mistaken.
oh, I gotta see the second one then, because I think it was the first
You
one he
seen
got.
the first one?
I gotta see both of them. I didn't see the
So you
slap.
ain't seen neither of them.
I didn't see neither of them, so I gotta see the highlights
Nice.
for
Yeah.
those. I gotta see the highlights from this shit coming up with T.O., Ryan, Roley, Devin. But yo, Tank draw, bruh. What you thought about that?
I mean, this is your show, so you do the honors and then I'll follow up, man.
I had when I was watching the fight, I had Roach taking the belt, bro. I had Roach. Like, I'm surprised they didn't put it up. I think Amazon Prime and PBC is starting to put the fights up quicker. So maybe we get it this week. Maybe we get it
On
next week.
YouTube?
Yeah, on YouTube. Like, I think if I'm not mistaken, they got the
Since
day.
when? Since when they ever put a fight up in a week or I ain't seen that shit. I don't know.
Yo, they
Turkey and Ring Magazine be doing that.
yeah, they
These
do
other
that.
motherfuckers, with who?
Turkey be doing that shit fast, but I had seen them do it with the Frank Martin fight. They put that shit out quick. I was
That
like,
shit was like it wasn't not. That shit like months after, if I'm not mistaken.
let me check see if the David Benavidez Morel shit is on there.
No, it's not a.
It's not up yet.
Oh,
Oh, well, maybe it's Turkey Al Sheik then I'm thinking about because I know he be.
only Turkey and Ring Magazine do that shit. Rest of these motherfuckers, and especially PBC. PBC be waiting dumb long to post up their shit. I
Mm,
got that shit, but I try to watch it. The quality is ass. It's like, and then I couldn't record it. I fucked around and tapped out. Thankfully, I I got back up before the main card.
Yeah, I know your ass is snoring. I was like, this nigga knocked out. I had to mute this
Yo, I'm
nigga.
talking about I ain't know how that shit happened, dog. I just got back up. Good thing I sleep like a cat. You feel me? 'Cause
Nigga fell
if I was
asleep
one
on
of them, hey, if I was one of the motherfuckers that be going, bro, I'd have woke up and like, damn, I missed the fights.
the.
Hey, that shit was funny.
Nah, but I had it watching the fight. At the end of the fight, well, first the beginning of the fight, boom. Okay, round one come out. I remember that round. I think I gave that round to Roach. None of them did like nothing, but if I remember right, Roach landed like a few more jabs, like a couple jabs, and just the way he was like approaching the fight, he looked like he was like, on business, like controlling it. It looked like Tank was trying to, figure him out and stuff, which I already figured. So I was like, all right, some people gave that round to Tank. I heard. I've been hearing a lot of back and forths about this fight. Some people had Tank winning.
Yo, you
People
know
had.
what's funny? So with the people picking Tank now, if you go and look at what they said before, they said that if you saying that a fighter won, your first thought is not gonna be damn. I ain't like the way he fought. You got a rematch. We ain't hearing you talking about who won. We just hearing you talking shit about Tank, meaning that you just don't want to admit Lamont won. Then once everybody came up with their narrative, the next day after, that's when a lot of people started saying that Tank won. If you peep what everybody was saying the first day, that Sunday, bro, I ain't seen I ain't gonna say nobody. It was only like a 5% of people that was saying Tank won. Once them days started rolling, that's when you start hearing now, oh, Tank won. Where was this shit at the day of the fight in the morning? Right? We ain't hearing none of that. So they cap.
Yeah, I've been letting my phone just go, just play shit, and I'm hearing like different channels, and it's like, oh, he Roach ain't do enough, so Tank got it. Or Tank won a couple of the early rounds. Tank ain't win none of the early rounds. Roach had it, they robbed them. I was like, damn. But what I thought, I'm gonna just give you the breakdown, like the how I scored it and what I thought about it, and then get to the fight. So my thoughts about the fight and how they performed and all that. But watching the fight, I had it 9-3 Roach, maybe 8-4 Roach, because I think there was a round that you gave Tank that I didn't. So I could see like personally, I could see like a 8-4 Roach, a 9-3 Roach. If somebody has 7-5 Roach,
I don't
I'm
see
like,
not
okay.
7-5. At 7-5,
Either
I don't
way,
agree with it. I don't agree with it. Tank had his fucking hands in his pocket. You about to give him 7-5? Nah, bro. He wasn't,
some people
bro. You know he wasn't using. Remember, I was on live with you telling you this dude is not using his jab.
he ain't
You
using
feel
his
me?
bar.
How you
He
about
a
to win
band.
a fight with somebody that got the same style as you, fighting the same way as you, know you, and then you don't use no fucking jab? Of course he was able to out fucking counter you. You're not throwing no jabs, man.
Stephen Canino was good, bro. He said, yo, what's up, fellas? You already know, bro. I'm trying to catch up on all this boxing talk. There's been a lot of shit going on with Tank and the draw and the knee and the grease and all type of shit. But yeah, but some people were saying, like, when I'm listening to some people were saying that Tank was landing like the power shots and shit like that. But personally, how I had it, either way, I had Roach winning. Like I had Roach, I'm like, all right, he gonna be. At first, I came in a fight, Tank knockout, 7th round. I ain't think that he was gonna be, I did a lot of comparisons and a breakdown of it, but at the end, I had it. I'm gonna read your shit in a second, Stefan. I had it. I had Lamont winning. I thought he was gonna take that belt. I'm like, this the one. He done got it. It took 30 fights. You feel me? But when they called the draw, I was like,
Yo, you know what's
ooh.
funny? Did I not call that shit?
Did you call it? I went back and heard when my shit had.
Remember when I was telling you, I'm telling you, and then that shit cut off. I'm like, damn, maybe your lights went out or the area, some shit, the
My
internet went
fucking
out.
battery
Bro, I'm
died, bro.
telling you, I called that shit. I told you that they was gonna rob him, bro. And I called a draw instead of a win for Tink. I already knew it.
My man Stephen said that Shakur v Tank fight looking more interesting now, y'all. To me, it's still the same. It's not really
Same shit. Nothing changed. Same
not
shit.
really
Because
interesting.
a lot of people that's trying to pick Shakur now would have never picked Shakur, but they so wishy washy. They move like females, fam. They on every side with it. Feel
Now
me?
I get it
So
though, because it's
if
like
you look at the way to fight, with Tank and Shakur not gonna fight Tank the way Lamont fought him.
and that's what I was
Right.
gonna say. That's my point. And I get what they saying though, because they making a point like, yo, you seen Lamont stand there and kind of outbox Tank. What you think Shakur would do? And I feel that, like, I
So
understand that point.
was Lamont outboxing him on
I'm in
some
that
boxer
style.
shit? He was fighting on the inside. You know, he was going toe to toe with this man. Will Shakur fight him like that? Fuck no. I'll bet money on that he won't. He'll do that shit for like 10 seconds just to make him think that he gonna do it. But soon as he see something crazy coming, he finna pull back. And guess what? Lamont wasn't pulling back. You ain't seen Lamont pull back on some Shakur shit. Shakur ain't getting hit. He's pulling
Yo,
back every time. Soon as he sees some shit, a feint,
yo, you know,
anything, he pulling back.
I was watching the highlights again, right? And to
Mm-hmm.
me, like Lamont did them. How every time they would bring up like, oh, you think Tank would beat Floyd if they was in the prime, bro? I don't know. At 135, they both was doing. I'm like, bro, Floyd would have stopped. How Lamont was doing it, he was, bro. It reminded me so much because
You said you
he
about
was
to say
doing
you about to say he would stop Tank?
Floyd, Pretty Boy
Yeah,
Floyd. Hell yeah,
fuck
hell
no,
yeah. Especially
hell,
from what I seen from Lamont, the
hell
way
no.
it looked like he hurt Tank like
Nah,
two,
he
3
wasn't hurt. He
fights,
wasn't hurt.
bro.
You know,
Catch him
Tank.
off.
Look, I'm gonna
And then
tell you
Pretty
what I
Boy,
seen.
and
I'm gonna
Pretty
tell
Boy
you.
was
Look,
7-piece, 8-piece
look.
accuracy, and
I'm
the shit that Lamont was doing, the catch and shoot off the show, bro. It was literally point where this nigga was standing there like Floyd, like
look.
he had a
Really,
nice little
if Tank,
he had a nice
if
angle, and he was catching them shots,
look,
catching.
if
Boop, boop, boop,
Tank,
boop.
if
Mm.
Tank IQ was at all time, he would have been able to deal with Lamont
It was his IQ, and
Philly
that's the thing.
shell, because there's ways to beat the Philly shell.
Yeah,
Overhand right, and then angles and stab jab to the bodies. Basically, angles is just, you feel me? It's ways. That shit literally done
I don't
been
think it was the
broken already.
IQ. Though.
But
I
look,
think he wasn't just. I think he wasn't focused. That was my thing. Like he wasn't focused.
nah.
The
I'm gonna tell
nigga
you,
didn't even know what round it was.
nah.
Like, bro,
It's
he
not
didn't even
about
know what
focus.
round it
So
was.
when you're a fighter that depends on knockouts, you start panicking when you don't think about rounds no more. Because why this shit happened this time around? It never happened before. So that tells me that you are a fighter
No, it happened
that
before.
depends on a knockout so much. When you can't get a knockout, you panic. You like, what the fuck type. You seen he was acting strange in that fight.
It looked like, yeah, and it looked like he was uncomfortable. Like it
He
looked like
was, because he's seeing that he hitting this dude with some shit, and he's not even buckling. He not even pulling back on nothing. He talking shit. He on him. So that
the
shit.
reason why I say it's the reason why I say it's focus and the style he fought, because he was moving around way too much. And the reason why I say
Earlier in the fight,
I guarantee you they rematch again, Tank stopping him. I think because he's gonna, you know why I say that?
I ain't gonna lie, I
You
can't
know
see
why I say that? It's because he's gonna be more focused. He's gonna be like, fuck that. Oh, we in the fourth? All right, it's time to kick it. All that moving around shit. Even his corner was like, he couldn't understand why this nigga wasn't doing nothing. He abandoned his job. He wasn't,
Look,
and then his corner telling his coach, yo, listen to me. Listen, then he got grease in his eye. He fucking with his eye. He taking like the nigga moving around in the 8th, 9th. Bro, and then the 12th, he started off strong, and then he just basically stood there. It was times the nigga was literally like this.
yo, the 12th round, he barely went out. Like, he barely went. You know, like a fighter that's trying to get a knockout, he basically seen that he couldn't knock him out, and he just stopped trying. So the reason why I say that Tank won't be able to stop or knock out Lamont is because Lamont has a fucking chin.
I bet you that. And
He
I think
has a chin. Let's bet it.
You want to put You want to put a dub, a little friendly dub? We'll put a friendly
Whatever
dub.
you want to do, we could
Put a
bet
friendly.
that. It's locked.
It's locked. It's locked.
I
It's locked.
bet.
And I'm not saying that. Oh no, it's he didn't lose it. I'm strictly saying like he
No,
gonna
no,
knock.
that's just you.
Like basically, like even if
You
I'm saying like on your part, even if Tank wins, if he don't knock him out, I got you with that. Because I'm saying
nah.
he gonna knock him out. I'm saying
Look,
he gonna knock him out.
that's the same bet Lamont had with Tink. That
And that nigga
Tink bet
said
him
you ain't
250K that he was gonna knock him out
that
or
nigga
stop him.
confidence,
If
bro.
he get knocked out or stop, you saying knockout or both?
Both. Knockout stoppage. I'm saying both. If he either gonna stop him, the ref gonna wave it off, or he gonna hit him with a clip, knock him out. I'm saying either way, TKO KO. 20.
Yeah,
20.
basically, bro. With the way I seen Lamont taking those shots, bro, he ain't look hurt not one time, bro. I ain't seen his legs giving out or getting tired. I ain't seen him. His eyes, he's blinking crazy. I ain't seen no type of sign that told me that okay, this dude, he gonna get him. Cause you usually know when I'm watching these
Oh,
fights,
he
I'm
can
able
start.
to tell.
Yeah.
I'm able to tell how a fighter is about to get stopped. This time I ain't seen nothing that told me that. Any sign that told me that yo Tank gonna stop him. None of that.
All right, yo, he didn't start early enough, bro. When they was banging, and I remember because my pops was texting me, and I was even telling him like, yeah, they fighting now. Remember when that shit was getting heated? It was like, yeah, it's getting heated. Like that shit was fire. Them boys are squabbling. But when he would step on it, he was able to land. He landed like 3-4 right hands in one round. And I feel like with Tank, sometimes he got that one punch, but most of the time in his fights, he break a nigga down. Like at the punches start taking fat, and then he boop, either it's a stoppage or he putting you out. He ain't do that enough rounds, bro. He gave me like a good 4 rounds like that, bro. Like he thought, they said it was the 12th. He thought he was in the 8th, and he didn't look tired. That's why I believe he didn't look like gassed or damn. I gave it everything I had, and I just couldn't. He just was fucking around the whole fight.
Let's go back to what you said that he was hurt. He got buzzed. I'm gonna tell you what. So basically,
that's what I mean. Like, he got buzzed like 3 times in that fight.
What I seen with how Lamont hit him, it was basically somebody hitting you and you're surprised, like how fast you got hit. Cause the round, I think it was the 8th round where he got buzzed, where like he was kind of falling back.
I seen that was earlier than that.
As I'm analyzing it, it wasn't a shot that hurt him. It was a shot that buzzed him, and he hit him with a right hand. Then it partially hit Lamont. Lamont came back with that same hand that he partially blocked it with, and then hit him. He hit him with his right hand, right? So that shit came back so quick. Tank defense, his defense wasn't even there yet. So basically, by the time Lamont responded to him, he was surprised. That just surprised him because he's like, "Damn, I ain't never fought against somebody that I hit with a good shot. They come back with a better shot. They usually recoup, fall back. So that's what got him. I just think in the second fight, he won't be surprised with Lamont, but Lamont still has the skills, and I'm looking to see if Lamont has his number on some War
Now
Jones.
let me say this: do you think that Lamont, like watching that and seeing how he performed and his do you think? Hold on, real quick. Let me do this.
It's crazy what I just said. Look what he said.
I'll say this: Lamont showed some good skill, and now there is tape on how he trained for Tank. Now in a rematch, I believe similar to Tarver versus Roy Jones 2, Lamont will end up stopping Tank. Ooh.
No, that's not happening. Nah, stopping Tank is crazy. Y'all overlooking. Look, I'm telling you, y'all overlooking I don't think neither of them could stop each other. I ain't seen a punch that showed me from either fighter that okay. Now a stoppage in the KO can happen based on what other fighter don't show up. Let's say they get cold feet, they don't fight as good as they did in the first fight, or they don't match the energy. Now, with getting hit repeatedly and not answering, I could see a premature stoppage on some shit, but like
This is why
a
I say
legit
Tank.
stoppage or a knockout, I can't see it, bro.
This is why I say that Tank is gonna stop him and knock him out, because Tank was able to land. First of all, Tank has knockout power off the rip. And then the most important part is when he pushed, when they was fighting, and when he did get aggressive and step it up, he was able to land on this nigga everywhere.
He was
For
landing the big shot.
For the great 2-3 rounds that he was doing it, he was able to land it. So my thing is, in a rematch, he's gonna be more focused. He ain't gonna be doing all that moving around shit, and he's able to land. So the more he's able to land, it's inevitable, bro. I mean, first of all, it only takes a certain amount of pressure to put a nigga out. And third of all, you talk about a nigga that already be putting shit out. Once he's able to connect with you, it's inevitable.
Why are you saying that? Also, talk about Lamont chin though, because you're not acknowledging his chin.
No, he has a good chin. Like, he was able to take them shot. But the reason why I'm not putting so much on it is because it's not like, oh, as soon as Tank touch him, he's supposed to go out. Like, no, Tank, I've seen Tank connect on niggas and they take it, and they take it, and they take it, and then they don't. What I'm saying, the reason why, and I'll give Lamont credit for his chin, but I'm not overly like, oh, that man had a, because it's not, if Tank would have been in there fully focused, fully Tank, stepping on shit and really boom, 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 round after round after round after round after round, all the way to the 12th, and Lamont lasted, I'd be like, that nigga got a chin. But I kind of don't put too much on his chin, because I know Tank ain't really do everything that he could have fucking did. Like, he was just moving around. It's not like he gave it his, like, yo, on the unofficial, you down, and now he really timing him, setting up tracks, and boom, trying to get him out of there. We saw it great 2-3 rounds, but it wasn't like he was really doing it like that.
Why couldn't Tank go out and give it his 100% all? Because if we look at the fight,
he thought it was the 8th round and the 12th. That's why the nigga ain't even know what round he was in, and I knew it. And I said it on the live. I was like, because you could see like, in gloves. He like, what the fuck going on? The ref's like, yo, we in the 12th. The nigga looked up at the monitor and was like, what the fuck? We in the 12th? And I called it. And even his coaches came and was like, he thought he was in the 8th round. This nigga thought he had four rounds to go.
So with me, I don't believe that shit. I just think that's bullshit, right? Okay. Not saying that can't be true. I just don't believe it, because Tank had his hands in his fucking pockets. I just feel like styles make fight, like everybody knows. And these dudes, I'm gonna tell you what I see. These dudes been coached by the same coaches. They sparred countless of times. They fought in the amateurs. They used to each other, so they know each other's. That's why Lamont was able to pick up on a lot of the shit that Tank was doing, because they know each other. We talking about motherfuckers that used to spar a lot, motherfuckers that's fought in the amateurs. They cool with the family members, all type of shit, and they got coached by the same coaches, bro. You feel me? Why you think Tank went over there to DC? Because he already knew what Lamont was coming with. He had to match that Lamont energy and went to DC and try to get some extra detail and some intel on him, because he know what Lamont coming with, bro.
And Lamont had a great game plan, and he was super focused. He knew that was his time. He was all the way locked in, and he did everything he was supposed. I couldn't ask nothing more from Lamont, bro. His defense on point. Yeah, he was getting caught by Tank, but you're gonna get caught by motherfucker that's like a cat who's super quick and got power, and everybody gonna see when you get hit because it's gonna bop. But he did everything right. Like, I couldn't ask nothing more from this nigga, right? He did everything right. The reason why I think Tank is gonna do it next time is because, and I don't take nothing away from Lamont, but it's just, somebody else jumped in too. I don't take nothing away from Lamont, but it's just, I think it was really an unfocused Tank, bro. And that's what I'm saying in the rematch. It's like, he gonna realize, like, oh, nah, I can't be doing that no more. So even though it's like, and he showed Lamont way too much respect, bro. He wasn't doing nothing for more than half the fight. I'm like, nah. But and Lamont did great. I'm not saying that he didn't do good. Lamont did. Oh, that's my man. Let me finish. Lamont did great, but I'm just saying that next fight, Tank is gonna be more full. I think that draw hurt him. I think that was the best thing that could have happened to him, though,
But
rather than
wait,
that.
let
But
me
yo,
ask you.
I got
Let
my
me ask
man in here, the motherfucking the professor, the fucking they call him Breakdown Shorty on the Rise podcast. You feel what I'm saying? It's the king of the casuals corner. This is my man, Ant McQueen, always coming with that boxing. Let me hear it for my man, Ant McQueen. Let me hear it
I
for
want
my man.
I want to hear what my guy was about to say real quick. I want to hear
Oh,
what
go
he's
ahead.
about
No,
to say because he was
So,
about to
so
get
my
into it.
question for you is because you brought up focus a lot of times with Tank. Yo, what does focus have to do with you locking your hand in your pockets? Feel me? You not throwing nothing in the 12th round. You ain't even try to gas the fuck out. So it's like with this focus shit. Okay, when you're not focused, you let your hands go. Even before during the build up, they asked him a question. They say, "Yo, you know, like you the second you throw the least amount of punches. You number two. Number one is Zane." And he was like, "Damn, I'm number two. That's bad." So it's like with that focus stuff, it's not focus. He's just not letting his hands go. It's not like he couldn't win the fight. Even like what Lamont doing as good he did, bro. He wasn't throwing his fuck. He was on some. Remember I said on live. He was on some AB shit, bro.
He wasn't doing, bro. He wasn't doing enough. Let me see my man Stephen.
Go ahead, and
Styles make fights. Lamont mess around and stop Tank. Then Shakur versus Lamont 2026. My man Stephen got a lot of faith in Lamont. He think he gonna stop Tank. He
yo,
say,
I just think that they going off that shit based off the punches that one punch that Tank was kind of on his legs, and bro, he wasn't hurt at all, bro. He
no,
was
He
just
wasn't.
buzzed and
I would
surprised,
say,
bro.
yeah, I wouldn't say he was hurt. I would take that back and say that he was buzzed like 3 times in that fight.
Buzzed and
And,
surprised.
but yo,
If you
and
look at the clip,
my man,
you see Tank face. He looks surprised, like damn, that dude hit me back
but it
quick.
wasn't just that. It's a couple more times. But yo, I want to, yo, Ant, I
Yeah,
got
there
you.
was one in the 8th round that was
You
real
see,
nice. Lamont landed a nice right hand, but I was rewatching it actually before I got on here. I'm
mm-hmm.
up to the 9th round. I gotta go get my kids from after school real quick. But I'm up to the 9th round, and going into the 9th, I actually had an 8-2 Tank on the
What?
rewatch.
See, I gotta hear it.
I'm not
See, I
8-2.
gotta hear it.
6-2. Pardon me, 6-2 going into the 9th.
Ooh, all right, I
6'2"
gotta hear it.
Tank?
Hold
Yeah,
on, hold on, hold on,
going
hold on.
into the
I gotta
9th.
hear it. So the first thing I'm gonna ask you, bro, the Gervonta
Nah.
Davis draw. Hold on, real quick. Now, so the draw. How did you at the end of the? Oh, you didn't. Did you see it on the day of?
Yeah, I saw it the day of.
How did was the draw? When the draw happened, was you like, yo, I had him winning, I had him losing, or I agree with the draw? That's a good call.
I agree with the draw. I agree
Okay.
with the draw.
It just
But
looked
So
like
I feel like a lot of it for me was the initial hype because I wasn't a non-believer in Lamont Roach because I went back watched his past couple fights, more specifically like the open stance matchups that he had against Southpaws, like the
mm,
last one, Fergal McCrory, Hector Luis Garcia before that, and then of course Jamel Herring before that. And I was just looking at the way he performed in those fights and whether or not he made any alterations to his application. And I gotta say, from the Wussening fight, from the Herring fight, he was just solely operating as a counterpuncher. I feel like that's why he really lost that fight. He didn't get his ass whooped. He ain't get beat up or nothing like that. Just the inactivity. He was just looking for a big shot. And he finally landed one in the 11th. Remember, he almost knocked Herring out in the 11th round. Caught
yeah,
him with a
yeah.
crazy ass hook. And had my man Herring, but thankfully it was towards the end of the round. Herring was saved by the bell, recuperated, and got the decision. Well deserved. But
so
then going
Ant,
into the Hector fight,
let
yes
me
sir.
ask you a question.
hmm
So you watched the fight on the night of the other fight?
Yep, I watched it the night of.
So what you scored it the first time?
Did you score it?
The first time I didn't even score it, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't score it the first time
Okay,
around, but
but
it just
who
felt.
you had
But
winning?
just
Who you had winning the first time you watched it?
the first time I had it about even because it didn't really feel like there was
Mm.
much separation. It didn't really feel like there were any defining moments. Like early on, it kind of felt like Tank was filling out, but then when I was rewatching it just now, um, in a lot of those cases, man, I just felt like the quickness was a little bit too much from Lamont. And I think that Tank got away from it when Lamont started to counter him
Mm.
Lamont out
in the
countered him
back
that
half
whole
of the
fight.
fight. The whole fight. It was
Out
like
counter?
nah, the back half of the fight. The back half of the fight, like Lamont was getting busy with it. It
Mm.
had to do with the fact that Tank was just loading up. He was getting reckless. But if you look at the first half of the fight, a lot of the times he would stab with like a straight to the body, throw a jab. There were a couple times where he doubled up on the jab, or he would double up on the
Yo, and
straight left
you
hand.
just said the most important thing right there. The jab. He did not use no jab, bro.
Yeah, that motherfucker. I don't know where his job went.
Not in the what's name, not in the back half. He was loading up. But the first half of the fight,
Mm.
he actually used his jab, and then he was
Dog,
using his
I
legs.
think I could remember on both hands how many times he threw a jab. Right? That shit was non-existent to me,
Nah,
bro. I gotta.
he landed jabs, but it was like it's not what he usually do. Like he usually put that jab on, but he was definitely like I think he landed about 80 jabs or some shit like that, or 60.
80.
No, it
Fuck
Yeah,
wasn't
no.
80. It
I
wasn't no
boxed.
80. It wasn't. It
It
Hell
was.
wasn't.
I
no.
don't think it was.
All
I don't know if it
right,
was.
let me
I don't know
check
if it
that.
was. I don't know if it was that high, but I'll say this:
Motherfucker
in
tell
the
me
first,
80. I would not watch boxing no more, bro. Like
no, the
what?
first half, the
80
first half of the
jabs?
fight though, because I'll say this: when I was watching the fight, you know how they have the graphic on the screen that shows the punches landed.
Yeah.
Mm.
They only had Tank landed one punch in the first round,
Yep.
and I'm like, this
Yep.
shit did not match up with what I just seen.
Mm.
Nah,
He
that's
landed
why
more than
I
one
don't
punch.
never like
Yeah, you
yo,
can't go just go by the CompuBox.
if you've been watching boxing for dumb long, you know CompuBoxing, this AI and all these other shit is not accurate, bro. Cause it ain't been one time I watch a fight and I see the numbers, I'm like, yo, that's facts. Nah, that should be capped every time, bro. It ain't been one time I seen a factual fucking information of the numbers they
Oh,
put
so
out, and I'm like, yeah,
what it was he threw 70 jabs. He threw 69
Okay,
jabs.
he
nah,
threw
he ain't,
69.
nah, he couldn't have threw that many jabs. Fuck no.
Yeah, I got it right in front of me. Let me share my screen. I
That's
know.
it's not
He was
facts
jabbing.
though. Pound for
He was
pound, it's not
jabbing quite
fact.
a bit in the first half. It actually
Yo,
Chubb,
surprised me, bro.
yo,
I ain't
pound
gonna
for
lie to you.
pound, that shit is not fact. So you don't need to show it, bro. Like,
I got it. I got it. We talking about. Feel me? He like I seen jabs. You like I ain't seen no jabs. I'm like,
bro, I
boom.
could literally count on both hands how many times this dude threw jabs. This whole fight, I'm like, bro, where the fuck is the jab? And then he stopped fainting. Remember the first 2-3 rounds?
Yeah,
I was saying like, I was like, damn, he about to
I'm
set him
with
up with these
Ant. I'm with
feints.
Ant. He
He
started
stopped
loading
fainting.
up. I'm with Ant. He started loading, especially
so yeah,
when they was getting rough with each other. And it was like, or when the hair grease thing happened, like when Tank wanted to step up, like he was fighting, but I feel like he was loading up, like he was just putting power on. It didn't matter where he just wanted to touch Roach. He was hitting him on the shoulder, the side of the chest. He was just loading up, hitting him on the back of the arm. He was
You
just
know,
loading up. He wasn't
you
setting up none and being sneaky and trying to
you know
top
one
him.
thing
He was
about the
throwing
setup thing, he couldn't set up Lamont like that. Cause he tried.
Chubb. You see the title, bro?
He tried.
We here talking about the draw, the knee, how you had it, all of that. Did Lamont get robbed? Did Lamont do his thing? I'm gonna get to the Sandor Martin because I thought he got robbed. So that's the topic, bro. But the link is in the chat. But yo, I mean, Tank was just loading. And that's what I mean. The reason why I say focus is because when the way Tank fights, right? We all know Tank starts off slow, try to study a dude for give it 4 rounds, 5 rounds, and then he started to pick it up because he get that sense of urgency. The reason why I'm saying he wasn't focused is because he was like lost in where he was in the fight. Because usually this portion of the fight is like this, the middle portion of the fight is like this, and then he gets you up out of it. You could see the switch and what he's doing and
So
everything. The more pressure he put, the fact that he thought he had 4 more rounds to go,
that's
and
just
it was the
excuses,
last
bro.
round.
That's excuses. I'm not believing that.
I'm telling. Okay, if somebody was to tell him in that corner, like, bro, we in the 8th, you down,
Like
it would
that's
have
his
been. Oh, he
corner's
thought he
job
was
though.
in
Like
the 8th.
as a corner, you're not doing that. You should get fired. I don't care who you is. That's the corner's
That's a
job,
point
bro.
too.
You feel me? But
They said he got confused because Barry Hunter was telling him, "Yo, I need 3, I need 2." Like he wasn't telling him the rounds. He was just telling him like how much rounds he need and all this stuff. And he was like, even Calvin said, I think
so
that confused him.
let me
Like
ask y'all
like
let me ask y'all a question, right? So do y'all think Tank biggest fear is not being able to knock out a fighter and not being able to
good.
outbox a fighter? What's your thoughts on that?
I don't know his mental like that, but just watching him, I don't think his biggest fear is not being able to knock somebody out. I think his biggest fear is losing. That's why anytime
I
it's
mean,
like a
how is
hint
he
of
gonna
him being behind,
lose? That's why I asked the question
like,
because I say it's fear because of not being able to knock somebody out, not being able to outbox somebody. That's why I put both of them just in the same question.
well, that's like, I mean, if you don't knock him out, you don't outbox him, then you lost the fight.
Because the reason why I asked that question because Tink is a type of dude that is thirsty for knockouts, and he depends on a knockout. You don't have to win a fight by knockout. A real all time boxer gets it done all kind of ways. You don't need a knockout to win a boxing match.
But I don't think he needs a knockout to
Did
win a fight
you
because I
see
seen him fight with
you
one
seen that
hand
last fight?
after the 6th
Where
round
was all
and
that shit
win.
at? Against a dude that matches instinct. We ain't seen that.
Oh, again, I think the nigga, when he says that he didn't know what round it was, I believe him because I
Okay,
saw it
fam.
with my eyes.
What was he doing
No,
in
the
them
round.
first 6 rounds though? If he say, oh, he thought he was in eighth, what was you doing before the eighth round in that?
Well, the first 6 rounds looked pretty normal to me. The first 4 looked like he was getting in there, doing what he do, breaking them, trying to figure him out. And then from 4 to like 7, it looked like he picked it up. He started picking it up, and then he just from like, if I remember, I gotta watch it again. But from like the 8th, 9th, 10th, he was like moving, and
Yo,
he was moving around majority of the fight, but he looked pretty much
yo,
normal
you
to
know
me
what?
up until like the
You
6th.
know what history tells us? History tells us that majority of the boxers that depends on knockouts lose the same way Tank lose. Because why are you so thirsty for a knockout when you have you knocking somebody out is not your only skill. You could do it all. So it's like put your skills to display. And that Lamont Roach fight, that's just like Boots versus Chukazan. Like this dude is so thirsty for a knockout. You trying to gas out. You so outbox him. You can't knock him out. Set it up. You can't do it. Do it another way. It's plenty of ways to skin a cat, fam. When your number one
Yeah,
priority is fucking knockouts, you're gonna lose bad whenever you lose.
and Tank, even and this is another reason, because even if he don't knock him out, I mean, he still could win. I mean, he lands a lot
Was
of punches
okay?
clean.
Was he
This is
loading up
another example, like
to was he?
when you talk about the last fight, right? When you talk about the fight before the Lamont Roach fight, you can see his corner, Calvin. Like it was a point where he was just walking
I
down
mean,
Frank,
Frank was
walking him
gonna get
down, landing
knocked
some
out
shots,
regardless. He's
walking
on
him
the
down.
ropes. He's scared. He doing shit when he.
I can't I can't say that because he
That's
had
what
everything
happened
to
in the
do it. I
fight,
just think
right? How he got knocked
what
out?
what I was gonna say, without I mean Tank timed him
He was
beautifully
on
with
the
an
ropes,
uppercut.
right?
He ain't even
They kept
yeah, but
telling
what
him,
was he doing
"Yo, get
before
off
that?
them ropes." What Bozy was saying, "Stop standing on
Right.
them ropes."
But what changed how the whole fight started going, what changed from Frank Martin winning round 1, 2, 3, 4 to now Tank winning basically every round after that, Calvin looked at him and was like, yo, we need all of these rounds, bro.
What was Barry
From that
Sanders
point,
saying?
I don't know what the other nigga was saying, but I remember Calvin was in his face like, we need all these rounds. And Tank was like, he don't got no power. Like, I'm on it. And Tank, from that point on, he got way more active. And he was landing punches. Still the same style walking forward. He just picked it up because we need all these rounds, nigga. Like, you can't take off. But that fight, he thought he was in the 8th.
No,
He didn't even know it was the 12th.
That's an excuse. I'm not taking that, bro.
I believe it. Everybody entitled to their opinion, but I believe he just didn't know what was going. If he knew, I believe that if he knew what round it was, he would have picked it up and changed it. Because I seen him do it every time. And then when the 12th round came and he looked up at the thing and said, "What the fuck? We in the 12th?" And then after he like, "Yo, I didn't know what round it was," and his coaches is like, "Bro, he thought he was in 8th round. Like maybe that was on." So wait.
You ain't know you ain't know you was that deep into the rounds, but the last round you found out it was the 12th round.
You know what it was? He started. Like, I think he gave like a good 45, maybe 55 seconds, and then after that, I feel like he was like, "Well, the shit's over, it's over," and I'm just like, he literally in the 12th round, he literally like. In the 12th round, he literally like there was times like it had to be 2 or 3 times where they was just looking at each other.
Bro, he was trying to box
and then he was just
trying to set up a knockout.
He called the crowd to make some noise because he about to turn up. He's like, make some noise. He went like a good 40 seconds, and then the nigga just was like, "All right, the fight over."
He's
like
sitting
whatever.
There,
like
his hand in his pocket, looking at Roach and not trying to set up and not using his jab, not trying to cut off the ring, not trying to do nothing.
All right, and I'm gonna get to Chubb real quick, and then we're gonna get to the knee, and then
go ahead.
I've been seeing back and forth like legally. I gotta look it up because I've been seeing posts like, "Yo, actually, that is not a knockdown," and "Yo, actually, that is a knockdown." Yo, Chubb, what's good, bro?
It's not Chubb dropped off, but yo.
Oh, all right. So let's get to the
question he asked about the scared to outboxing. I don't think it's necessarily to being scared.
I said,
let him run it. Let him run it.
He only mentioned the knockout part. I said outbox or knockout.
No, I know. I didn't even get to knockout.
Yeah, go ahead.
I said outbox. My thoughts are this. I think that he is very conscious of the perception that people have of him. When you're a guy like that and you got power, everything else that you can do is going to get dismissed. Now, people like you, people like Pound for Pound and myself, we want to see him utilize the jab and use his legs and show slick defense and all that other stuff. Other people, it's like, hey, if he didn't knock this guy out or if he gets countered in a round, and it's like, what the hell happened? The sky is falling. That's how a lot of people look at it.
Yo, you're not
like the pit bull fight. Like the pit bull fight. He was turning pit bull all night long.
Why he didn't do that against Lamont?
Boxing. Well, there's different styles. I mean, Lamont wasn't coming like that.
But my point is, it's the perception. Because there were a lot of people felt like, well, Tank, he was supposed to knock this guy Pitbull out. He didn't. So then now the opponent gets extra credit for not getting knocked out, and then he's not getting credit for the boxing that he's doing. And it's unfortunate that it happens that way. And then conversely,
didn't people give him credit for boxing Pitbull though?
Nah, there were a lot of people that felt like he lost, and I don't even know if you remember, but immediately they were asking him about the rematch, and he was like, "Hell no! Like what for? Because it was a clear victory."
Yeah, a lot of people were saying, and that's when even Floyd came up and was like, the only reason niggas saying he lost is because he didn't get a knockout.
And like, Pitbull has literally built a whole career off of going 12 rounds with Tank. Like, because prior to that, he wasn't getting fights like the Ryo fight. He wasn't.
Shit, a lot of these dudes, majority of these dudes that Tank be fighting, that's how that shit end up. Lamont been like that, dude. It's just that he ain't fought. He ain't fought a dude up to that level of a Tank or is known as Tank. You feel me? So that's why a lot of people was doubting him. Feel me? But yeah, bro. Like the thing with that fam, I just think that Tink is a fighter like a Boots that is thirsty for knockouts. Like you're not gonna go around the world thinking that you about to knock out everybody. If that's how you think you finna knock out everybody, bro, you done already lost, bro. I'm telling
I think the
Maybe.
you.
difference between I think the difference between Boots and Tank though is patience, because you don't really
Yeah,
see Tank
nah,
forcing the
Tink is
issue.
patient.
Like he'll be trying to set things up, and to be honest with you, to the point about the knockout, sometimes I felt like in the Lamont Roach fight down the stretch, I felt like he was a little bit too smart
Too
for his own
patient.
good.
Yep.
And then even early on, it was like, yo, I like the feints, but don't just feint them to try to get him to reach and overcommit so you can line him up for a shot. Because
Yep.
Lamont Roach is conscious
Mm-hmm.
of that. He's a smart fighter. He's
Yep.
like, I know he's trying to line me for a shot. So in
Yep.
a situation like that, you gotta just work, man. It's like if you want to move a mountain, the best way to do it is one small stone at a time. Just
Yep.
chip away.
Yep.
And Lamont knew that wasn't no combos going. He know all I gotta look out for is 2, maybe 3 shots. And he was the way Lamont was blocking them shots, he was sitting on them shot. Everything he was sitting on them shits. Like you could see him
Yo,
catching it.
I
Like
ain't
he
gonna
was
lie
like
though.
he prepared for it.
Even with that, like a dude like Tink, it just shows me that I be questioning like some of these top fighters. Like it's like, do they watch enough films to know that when you in it's certain styles? That's why I rate the back in the days fighters so high, because they were so good at doing different things. They always had tricks in their bag, and they knew how to defeat certain styles. It's like with a Philly shell, bro. You done been in the ring with dudes. You should know how to dissect that shit, bro.
Well, he was shit. Like I said, when he would turn it up, he was dissecting
Nah,
that motherfucker with that
hell
brick.
no. Dissecting.
I mean, he
He was like,
yo,
look,
he, yo,
dissecting a
Lamont would
Philly
literally be
shell
in the same. Lamont
is a
would
Floyd
literally be in the
versus
same
Gotti.
angle.
That's dissecting it. And then
He would
who did Leonard versus Floyd Senior. Like
Floyd versus Gotti. Floyd tore Gotti
that's why I
ass
said
up.
dissecting. Like well, Tank was landing shots, but he wasn't like on some surgeon shit versus that Philly shell that Tank had going on.
My thing is,
I mean,
when Tank wanted to step it up, he was landing. I remember him, no matter what kind of guard Lamont had, that motherfucker with the same hand, man, boom, 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 like the same shot. Like it didn't. I don't think it's
what was
Lamont
Lamont
had good
doing though?
defense.
He answered back every time.
Not. He answered back most of the time. But when Tank, the rounds that he was stepping it up, really stepping it up, he was landing with will,
Nah, but you
jab,
acting like Tank
left
went
hand,
on
body
a
shot.
10 punch punching streak and Lamont ain't responding at one time. I ain't seen none of that. He probably landed like three punch or 2 punch, and Lamont came right back and matched that shit and just he stopped punching.
Yeah, in most of the rounds, but I'm talking about
I
clear
think
rounds for Tank.
Chubb, bro. If you're not talking, go on mute. I think your stuff is echoing when we speak.
When Tank wanted to really like when Tank was stepping it up, he was landing when he wanted to. And them clear rounds from Tank, when he was doing it, Lamont couldn't like he would do some good stuff, but you could tell now that was a Tank round. That was a Tank round. Why was it a Tank round? Bro, you ain't see all them shots this nigga was just landing on when he picked it up. But most of the fight, yeah, you're right. Lamont was doing this thing every time Tank threw a punch. Lamont came back with a quick 4-piece, boop boop, body shots up top, uppercut, everything. But them clear Tank rounds, when he was stepping and dropping them nuts and stepping on it, it was a
Yo,
wrap. He was touching them up when he wanted
Lamont
to.
was just a mirror of fucking Tank in that fight, bro. Even in the high shield, bro, high guard, like them boys doing the same shit. It's just that the only thing Tank ain't do is the Philly shell. That's about it. But everything else, like I was seeing the
Yeah, well,
same
you heard
type
what
of
Feeney
fighter.
was telling. You heard what Feeney was telling me. He was saying like, when he get low, you get low.
Yo, he was matching everything, bro.
But
Like
that
Tank
first
couldn't
half of
even
the
get
fight,
lower
man,
than him.
man, the quickness. I don't really feel like Lamont really had too many answers for in the first half. And to your point, bro, it was when Tank was just working to score and not looking for a big shot. When he was taking that
Right,
softer
right,
shots and just
exactly.
going with the speed, and another thing too, what Barry Hunter was telling him, he was like, "Yo, if you're not working, just use your legs, just get up out of there."
Yeah,
I
and
felt like
use his
down the
legs and
stretch,
not
he got
fucking
way
throw
too
no
stationary.
punches.
He got way
Use
too
his
stationary.
legs
Way too
and just fucking play defense.
stationary like a mug. Bro, he's stationary like a mug. He was stand there and just trying to treat him like a body bag, instead of moving around and getting him here and it. When he was letting his hands go, like how you saying, without looking for the knockout, them punches was landing and them shits was
Yeah,
effective.
that was on
I'm
the
not in
front
there
foot
with the
though.
punch, so I don't know how they feel. But watching it, I'm like, ooh, 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 damn, because you could see it on. You could. It's every time he touched Lamont clean, them joints was effect, and it's not like Tank was looking forward another one. He was letting them go, like how you saying, boxing, timing them, brick hand, body shot, jab,
Yo,
and all that. You could see like
when you say that Tank was boxing, like he was just moving and just playing defense. He wasn't throwing shit. Whenever he was boxing,
nah. I'm talking about
fam. If you
you
say
talking about
boxing,
majority.
if you talking about boxing and you not throwing no punches, you just on the defensive end, fam. You not using no jab.
You
The only time Tank
you
would let
talking
his
about
hands go is
majority of
whenever
the
he was on
fight.
the front foot. Whenever he's moving on the back foot, he's not letting his hands go until he come forward, bro. And that fight
Yeah,
versus
but just
Lamont.
because you're on the back foot, just that don't just because you're on the back foot don't mean that's the only way to box.
No,
You could
I'm not
box somebody
saying
going
that.
forward.
My thing is y'all saying that he was boxing, but whenever he was boxing, he did
Yeah.
not let his hands go. So how can I give him that round if one, he did not throw as much as Lamont? He did not land more than Lamont. So what was he doing?
What you mean? When he was boxing, he wasn't letting his hands go. I'm talking. You talking about majority of the fight. I'm talking about them
I'm
clear
talking
Tank
about the
rounds
clear
when he
rounds
was
that
good. Right.
motherfuckers
Yeah.
trying to give to him.
I don't know if Lamont gave him to. I think Tank took those rounds that he had because that motherfucker, when they even in the same position, right in front of each other, when he
So
stepped it up
those
and they was
rounds,
boxing,
he took
shot. When he wasn't
look.
holding up all crazy on the back foot moving, when he was standing there with him
You
and
notice
landing
what you
them
said?
shots going
Standing
forward,
there with him.
All right,
So
hello.
it's not.
he was fighting on the inside, not boxing and moving, and he was inside fighting and on the front foot, right?
I actually thought it was the opposite. When they were in close, I felt like Lamont was getting the better of a lot of those exchanges. Because
That's
Tank
why I
was just
said
letting
he
up.
Right,
out
yeah.
countered him. But the rounds that I gave Tank, he was on the front foot. He's inside fighting. He snatched those rounds. But the rest of the rounds, I see a lot of people talking about some Tank 7-5. I don't know what crack they smoking, but please find God. I don't know what they talking about. But go ahead, Chuck.
Chubb, you was surprised at the draw. You had Lamont
Yeah.
winning. You had Tank.
No, I was
You
surprised
had
at the
Tank.
draw, but I thought Lamont won 7-5.
Did you score or you said 7-5? You had it 7. Oh, so you had it close. You had it close, 7-5.
Yeah.
What did Tank do to get 5
Okay.
rounds?
Now I don't know. You probably don't got your scorecard or whatever, but just off your memory, like them first, like how did it go
Like the
from
early,
4,
I
8?
say out of the first 5 rounds, Tank won 4 of them for me.
What?
Okay. Why would you say? Hold on, let me hit. I never seen him over here before. Let me see. East Coast Murder Salute. He says, "Stop the damn cat." Roach won easy work. No Roach versus Shakur, so Shakur can show the difference. Think Tank won't fight his ass. Ooh, okay, East Coast Murder. Okay, East Coast Murder. Okay, but okay, so you said out the first 5, you had Tank winning
Yeah.
4. Some people would agree.
Crazy
Some
work.
people would agree with that.
This,
Crazy
but
Hold
look,
on,
this
hold
what
on, hold
happened.
on. No swing. No, I got you. So a lot of people would disagree, but some people will agree with that. Why did you have him winning those rounds? Like, what'd you see from Lamont and what'd you see from Tank that you was like, nah, Tank got those early
The
joints?
round 1, that was like the only swing rounds for me. But I gave it to Tank because I think he landed like one cleaner shot than Lamont. Second round gave to Lamont. The third could have been a swing round, but I gave it to Tank. But round 4 and 6 was hands down Tank. I think those was his best rounds in the whole fight. But after I say 7 to 12, that's where Lamont dominated in my opinion. He out countered Tank, outboxed him, and he made Tank frustrated. I feel like the biggest difference from Tank from Lamont from all his other opponents is he was disciplined, he could box, and he had good defense. That's something that none of the previous Tank opponents had. Well, Frank
Right.
Martin had the boxing bit, but he didn't
He
have
had
the
it.
discipline.
Right,
So
exactly.
remember
Yep, he
last
had
week we talked about Tank with the threats because they had power, but I try to explain to you that like yeah, power is good, but it don't mean that you can't use it. So that's why Lamont he went from us thinking that's gonna be Tank's easiest fight to his hardest fight. So I feel like discipline's the biggest difference, and that's why I thought why Tank got frustrated, and that's why I thought Lamont won by 2 rounds.
So Chubb, let me ask you this question: what did Tank do in that fight to get 5 rounds from that whole fight?
Well, he already had him winning 4 out
Nah,
of the
he said
first 5. So most
he
of
said he scored a 7-5 for Lamont. I'm saying, what did
Yeah.
right, he scored a 7-5 for Lamont. So that means he gave Tank
Yeah.
5 rounds. He just said he gave Tank 4 out of the first 5.
Yeah.
So a lot of the success that a lot of rounds he gave him was from the early rounds, and he probably gave him 1 round later on.
So my question is, what did he do to get that dumb many like 5 rounds? Is crazy.
No, it ain't crazy because here's why. Because I remember like like the first 4 rounds, Tank was using stab jab to the body and straight left a lot in those first 2 rounds. He was moving, but once Lamont caught on 2 and he started outboxing.
So in those first 2 rounds, did you not see that Lamont outlanded him, outthrew him?
No, he didn't.
Well, I
two
noticed
rounds?
it in the second round, but not the
Second,
first.
not the first round. The second round for sure.
So the
Second round,
first round,
I gave Roach the second round.
So,
That's the only round I
so
gave to Roach.
nah, we're not going off that
second
pound
one.
for pound. I'd rather go off your numbers. We're not
Yeah.
going off.
So
Come on, bro.
CompuBox got in the first round, Roach landed 3 shots, Tank landed 1.
Outlanded him,
The
right?
second round,
But he didn't. He landed more than one
About-
shot though. Like I literally got
Yo,
the shit
fam,
clipped.
yeah,
if we watch this shit live,
like the second round, it got Davis landing 3 and Lamont landed
So
4.
look,
So it's still like
I know what I was watching. Lamont threw more in those first 2 rounds. He outlanded him 2 in those 2 rounds. The third round was another swing round, and I gave that to Tank because he did the better work. I don't know how y'all wasn't able to see that.
it say that he threw 5 more punches in the first round and he threw 4 more punches in the 4th round. So I mean, it's kind of like even if you don't believe what they got, it's pretty much
So basically,
like
you just agreeing with me, right?
go
Pound
either
for
way.
pound.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm saying because you like, yo, he threw more punches, but I'm like, even if you don't believe what because the CompuBox basically got him 5 more punches, 4 more punches, but even if you don't believe that, that's still kind of like they threw almost the
Like
same
the
amount.
stats for the
Yo,
people.
if I got one more whatever than you, I got more than you, fam. There's no such thing as 1 is the same as 2. No, 2 is more than 1. You feel me? So that's that.
Yeah,
Y'all trying to play. Yeah, that's that trying to. I don't know. Trying to
but
be nice. I
you
guess.
talking about 4 more punches, but that don't negate if somebody gave him a round because he threw 3 more punches.
He
so
wasn't
that's
throwing.
like
Fam,
so
he wasn't
like,
throwing enough, and he wasn't landing more than Lamont. So how in the fuck am I gonna give Tank a round? He ain't even try to do as much as him, bro.
maybe them early rounds, them punches that he did land, and them
We on
punches he was
first
throwing.
2 rounds because I don't know how. I keep seeing and hearing people saying that Tank won either 1 in the second round. How?
I gave 2 to
about
Lamont.
I'm talking about round 1 and round 2. Those 2 rounds specifically.
Well, to me, remembering it, bro,
I remember
like
it
them
vividly, fam.
I literally just watched
It
it
was
today
like-
and I clipped the punches that what's the name landed because I'm looking at the CompuBox like nah, he didn't land 1 punch.
So you're telling me that Tank outlanded them in 1 and 2. That's what you're telling me.
No, I didn't say 1 and 2. I said 1 for sure, but 2, no. I gave the second round to Lamont.
1, fuck no. That first round is the round he threw less.
I can
and
send
he
you. I
landed
can
less.
send you both of their landed punches, like the videos themselves.
You say he counted
like,
it.
Yeah, like I'm not going off.
You got that shit in HD or?
Yeah, I do.
He counted it.
Okay.
in slow motion and everything.
Hey, hey, you don't
In
know,
slow
and this
motion, zoom.
breakdown.
That's what I do.
Wait.
That's what he
You
do.
know what you could do? You could post it on Telegram like that, and then people could, or you could start a group, because you know you can't post it on YouTube. So it's like,
I ain't worried about that.
yeah.
I'm not
So how am
monetized.
I gonna be able to get it from you though?
So yo,
But he got all
so
I know
and
is he got
in the
credit for
first,
one punch landed, but clearly he landed more than one punch.
But you're
Who?
not saying so.
mm,
Basically, you're not saying that he out threw and outlanded Roach. That you're not saying that, right?
He did. I know I
Oh,
did say that. He outlanded Roach in the first round, but Roach got the second round. Clearly.
I gotta
mm,
Clearly.
see that.
I
I
had
gotta
I
see
had
that.
Roach I
how
had
much
Roach with the
more?
second round. And like my man said,
How much more?
I gotta
I
see
thought
that shit, bro.
I thought from three through six, I had Tank.
Mm,
Through 6 though.
3 through 6, I had Tank.
Holy.
Seven, that one I gave the edge to Lamont. And 8, that's where Lamont did some of his better work. Like Lamont was really, really sharp in the 8th round. He was.
Yo,
mm.
pound for pound, and he give Tink a round to like the 7th round, if I'm not mistaken.
Nah, I gave him
Either the
I
6th
gave
or the
him
7th round, bro.
I gotta go back and listen to my reaction. But I remember, bro, honestly, I remember them early rounds, like it was just like
Tink
off the
wasn't
eye to
doing
me, like
shit.
who I think because remember, it's fucking 5 ways to score. So when I'm watching, yeah, I'm taking account of okay, who threw more punches, who did it, but I'm also looking at okay, who looked like they should have sharper, who looked like they controlling, who lands, and the shit look like it's effective. So I'm looking at everything and I'm doing it like in real time. But I guarantee you, if I go back and rewatch it, like how Ant did, I'm gonna have way more details. Some of them rounds I probably would get, but I'm off the whim, pay-per-view, just watching, like okay, enjoying the fight and trying to score it at the same time. But if I break it down, then I could really be like, all right, this is my real score. Because like I said, a lot of them early rounds, bro, they was kind of like you even gave Tank a round that I
Yeah, the
didn't
third
like, and that
was it
was like
the 3rd round. Yeah,
be like the third or
the
fourth.
3rd for
Yeah, it was
sure.
some shit
I
like
gave
that.
the
And
3rd round to Tink for sure. I know that for a fact.
It was nip and
so
tuck
it's
in
like,
real time though. But here's the thing: there's a lot of shots in that fight where it's like if you're looking at it in real time, it looks like it lands. Like pound for pound, I could send you one in particular, and you hear everybody go,
Like
"Oh!" When
the
Sen
knee
throws the
round.
right hand.
Yo, Ant, the knee round,
mm,
that shit, it barely landed. It was a jab that barely landed, but it touched him. But I seen that shit in slow mo when I was watching it live.
Yeah,
I thought he landed a good jab, but
no,
you
there were
slow
a
it down and
lot of
watch it
those.
HD quality. He barely like the
so
scoring
what?
point. It's just barely though.
So what's your thought on the knee? That's the big thing right now because they like yo, if they count it, they should reverse it. Yo, but that's
Yo,
legal though, so they
you
can't
know,
reverse it.
the
What's your
thing
thought
about
on the
that
knee?
knee shit.
Because everybody, first of all, and I want to say this on pound for pound boxing talk. Everybody keep comparing this to did you see when Floyd fought Fernandez? He
2
took a
knockdown.
knee and they counted as a knockdown. Floyd didn't take a knee. He bopped him, hurt his hand, turned
That's
around,
a
and was like
knockdown.
this, and the ref was
Knockdown.
it was like, yeah, but everybody keeps yeah, but I just wanted to clear that up because they keep saying he took a knee. He didn't. So that's out of the equation. But what y'all thought about the knee? Was it a knockdown? Does that not count? Because I gotta look
So,
it up
That was
right
a
now. Because somebody
knockdown,
put
so,
in my opinion.
so look.
so if you take a knee, so y'all saying if you
It
take a
don't
knee, it's a
matter if you
knockdown.
go down. Your gloves touch
Yeah,
the
but
ground, fam. That's a knockdown, bro.
here's the
Cause
thing
look,
though. Roach
good.
landed a straight right before he took that knee.
And that's another
No,
thing. I
no.
gotta rewatch it because sometimes people like he landed a jab.
If
Oh
you,
no, he was a
if
right
you,
hand. Oh, he
if
didn't land.
you,
So I'm like, I gotta
if you
myself,
rewatch
bro.
it, the latest shot that Lamont threw, Tank went down afterwards was a jab, and if you slow it down, the jab barely touched him.
Yeah, it
You feel
grazed
me?
his eye.
Barely touched him. Right. That's when after that, a little seconds after he went down, but. It don't matter how you went down. It's about you going down, your gloves touching the ground or your knee. That's a knockdown. I don't give a fuck what somebody say. What you doing on the ground, fam? Feel me?
Well, supposedly, I seen a post that says when a fighter takes a knee
Nah, that's that fake shit.
and is not due to a
That's
punch,
AI you reading.
that the ref has the decision to call it either a slip or if it's due to a punch and knockdown. And if it's a slip, it can be the fighter has to adjust equipment. So they took a knee, and it specifically said they had to get something out of their face or some shit like that. And basically,
I
it was
think
legal.
I think
So
I think
gotta
what
see.
you're reading is AI. If I think that's the shit that was going around.
I'm gonna figure. I ain't gotta think about nothing because I'm about to.
What was it? Was it from Tank page? Because I know he retweeted that shit. Because that shit's AI, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. People gotta stop picking and choosing. Bud Crawford shit was a knockdown. Fucking Floyd shit was a knockdown. Whoever else shit was a knockdown. We need to stop picking and choosing, bro. Because if
what you think? If you take a knee, is
it
that a
gotta be a
knockdown?
knockdown. Go
Or
ahead.
Yeah,
I
people
think it
take
goes
knees for
according
so
to. I
many
think it
reasons,
goes
bro.
in. I think it goes according to the rules, man. It goes according to the rules, and that's one of the things that you got to be cognizant of what the rules are. Because from my understanding, I know in the amateurs, I got to go look at the damn Marquee of Queensberry and see if they have any rule like that in there. Because that's the official rules of boxing. But I do know that in the amateurs, you can fix your equipment by taking a knee and so on and so
Yeah,
forth, and it doesn't count.
that's what they
And then
said.
you got
That's
to
what they said.
notify. You got to notify somebody like, "Hey, this
The
is what's
ref.
going on." Yeah, but to just do that shit and call your own timeout is like,
Who are you, a coach?
you know what I'm
Fuck.
saying? Like, so you gotta call it how it is.
And then
Because
with
I
that
will say
shit,
this, he was rubbing his eyes before he got hit. Even
yeah,
before that
I
right
seen
hand,
that.
you go back and you look, he was rubbing his eyes. So clearly he had something in his eyes.
I seen that
But
shit.
he should have notified somebody before then.
That's that. Remember, I was saying that because okay, as somebody that's been in the game for as long as you've been, it's different tricks that you can do. You can run around the fucking fucking square circle and talk to the ref. Yo, summon my, or start holding or whatever you got to do. Try to tackle him or some shit. Do some dirty shit to make the ref stop the fight. And then soon as the ref, you tell him I got something in my eye. Get the ref's attention however you can. And then the ref, you gotta persuade the ref to take a timeout. That's what you should do, fam. You feel me? But
Yep.
just doing it on your own is like, bro, like what? Like how smart can you be? Like that's some dumb shit, bro. But
Yep.
with the people that
Especially
say,
after a punch connects, even like you said, even if it just grazes, a punch
yeah,
connects and you take a knee
still
in,
got touched.
yeah, still got touched.
And then with the people that saying, oh, they trying to reverse that shit, they not going to do that. They just clout chasing. They won't do that shit, bro. It's just something that for people to talk about. Oh, at least we see them trying to reverse it and all. I even see people saying that shit got reversed. It's like, bro, stop putting out fake news. We all know
It's about
they only
optics,
talking
man.
about that shit for popularity, fam.
It's about optics. They want to appear to be fair and just.
Because if they wanted to be fair, it would have got ruled as a knockdown in a fight.
I can't, bro.
It's
I can't get a
AI, bro. I
solid answer.
told you. That's that same shit these Tank fans kept posting on the internet. That shit it's not in the rule book. What Ant said was facts. That shit you can do that in the amateurs, but in the pros, only the ref is allowed to stop. What Tank did, that was like some coach shit, some head coach shit, and you just call a timeout on and the referee and even the coaches can't do that shit. Only the ref could do that. The judges can't do only the ref, man.
And it's such a bizarre situation that even Steve Willis was like uncertain. You could tell like he didn't
Yeah,
know if he was supposed to count
he
or
was
what.
confused.
I don't think that he was perfect.
Yo, you know one
Like,
thing
oh
I
well, in the event
noticed?
that this happens, such and such should happen. I think he was like, what
Yeah,
am I
he
supposed to do?
was. He was definitely confused because he even asked Tank, "What you got going on? Yo, what's happening, bro?" Feel me?
all out. It's so hard for me to find it. Maybe I
So
gotta like go to Marcus
so
and Queen rules because all I keep seeing is the Tank and Lamont shit. You
so
know that is flooded on
So the
search
shit
engine.
with I don't know if y'all been keeping up. Y'all see Turkey making fun of Patrick Willis as if he he did not just came from a robbery, telling the his ambassador fighter the scoring card, and he's over here talking about what happened in another fight. At least they ain't call a knockdown. You doing worse than a knockdown. You telling the motherfucking fighter how many rounds he's down from the official judge's scoring card, bro. Are you trying to make fun of
Yo,
motherfuckers?
did y'all see that Sandor Martin versus Puyo
Yeah,
fight?
I thought that was a robbery too. I thought that was a robbery
I
too.
thought it was. Did you see that fight? Ant?
Yeah,
What you thought about? You agree with the card? You thought Puyo won? You thought Sandor won?
I had Sandor because I believe he was a lot more consistent throughout. But I will say this: I felt like Puyo, he definitely came on late, man. Like early on in the fight, he didn't really seem to have too many answers for the in and out from
Yeah, the speed.
Sandor. Yeah, the speed was too much for him. Sandor come in, hop in, touch him to the body, hop out. You know what I mean? Pivot out, come back in, hit him with a little combination, swim out.
Exactly. Yeah,
He was moving and grooving. But as the fight
So,
progressed, he started
bro.
to find
And
him a little bit more, like
hey,
down the
yo,
stretch.
so technically, Puyo got two suspect wins on his resume, fam. Sandor
who? Who's the?
and fucking Gary A. Those are two suspect
I
ass
don't know if
wins.
that Gary. I don't know if that Gary A was suspect to me. When I saw that Gary A fight, I gotta rewatch it because it's been a minute. But my initial reaction when he won, I didn't initially think, "Damn, they just
I
robbed
thought it.
Gary." If I remember that fight correctly, I was like more on the, okay, damn, yeah, he beat him. Like it was like to me that fight was. If I remember right, I think I did have Puyo winning that fight because Gary. It just looked like he had
I
Gary
thought
number. Like it looked like Gary was lacking a little bit. And even his corner, even his older brother was telling him like, "Focus." Like it was just looked like a different Gary. But I give that credit to Puyo. I think Puyo like negated a lot of that shit he was doing with his height. And I think I did have Puyo winning that fight. But that Sandor Martin shit though, bro, I felt so bad, bro. I had him winning. That I call the robbery. I was like, that
what
was a
you had.
robbery. I think I had
What was your scoring card?
I think I had that like 9-3, bro.
Nine.
Like easy work. Yeah, I think I had it like 9-3. Like I could see 8-4
Yeah,
or
I
something,
had
but initially I
8-4.
think you had
What
8-4.
about what
Yeah,
about
I
you,
had it.
Ant?
I had it about the same. Like it just felt like Sandor was just super consistent. But I gotta say, like down the stretch, that's when Puerto was having his most success, where he was able to start hitting him with clean shots. You seen him had him streaming blood a little bit later in the fight, but just the first, you
Mm-hmm.
know, third of the fight and the middle of the fight, it was all Sandor Martin. And I can understand why you felt like Gary Antoine got a raw deal in that fight as well. Because I'll say this, Puello, he probably landed the cleaner work because he was operating as a counterpuncher. But once again, it was just like the activity from Gary Antoine. And it
Yeah,
wasn't just like it was just reckless aggression, like he wasn't being effective because he was touching Puello, but Puello would have a nice clean pot shot to every, 3 or 4 of Gary Antoine's punches.
yeah. I just felt like in that fight nobody won. I just felt like they should have just called it a draw and have them rematch because I ain't seen no clear winner in that shit, bro. I just even when with this fight when I was up watching that shit, I think I made it through the first half of the fight and then next thing you know my lights went out. You feel me? So
This nigga
hey,
snoring. He fell asleep. But
by the time I remember seeing Sandor in and out. He was fucking with Puyo. He couldn't keep up with that shit.
speed was killing him.
So
Speed
far
combos, like saying he was out in
far
out,
as I
but he was like
remember,
he
I
was
had Sandor winning, bro. But yeah, I'll go with what y'all said because when I was looking at that shit, Puyo wasn't doing nothing. He couldn't fuck with Sandor, bro. So that shit probably was a robbery, but because what I seen when I seen it the first half, that shit was looking like Martin, bro. That's another dude. That's
Yeah, and
another dude that's been getting robbed too, Martin, because they robbed him against Teal Female, bro. He won that.
I get both of them. I get both of them. Top rank, you know, Teals they do, and then Sandor, he was on PBC, and they was like, hell no, you ain't taking this belt. Like,
Who
you
is he
keeping that with
with? What
Quayo.
what what promotional company is he with?
He would top rank.
He was with Top Rank before too.
That's why. Yeah, yeah, he's still with Top. Remember that was before, and it was live. They remember I told you I was like, see, they announced that it's a Top Rank promotion with PBC promotion for that
Yeah, I
specific fight
remember you said
because
that.
Sandor. Yeah, but so I was surprised because I'm like that was like 9-3 in my book, but at the same time I get the play
So
because I'm like
basically, y'all saying that PBC was doing the home cooking.
yeah, and that's what I was saying with the Turkey Al Sheik thing. That's why I was so mad about the Carlos Adames fight because I'm like, yo, they robbed because again I had it 9-3, maybe 8-4 in the Carlos Adames versus Shiraz, but I didn't want to go too hard on Turkey Al Sheik because I'm like, bro, I can't select the politic. Like we seen this with Top Rank, the
They all
Zone,
do that shit.
PBC. He just suit. Yeah, I'm like he just following suit, and then literally the next big card is on PBC, and we see. They gave it to Puello, and mostly everybody
But
had Sandor.
you know what's
winning.
crazy? I haven't heard nobody talk about this fight besides you and us in here. I don't hear people
Because
talking
I'll
about
be
that.
watching these fights. They focused on the gossip and everything. I'm looking at Sandor Martin and Puello.
Cause look,
Nigga.
the only
That fight,
reason why I ain't bring that up because I only seen the first half of this shit. I ain't seen the second half, so I'm like, I can't really talk on it because I ain't seen the second half.
He got a co-promotion deal.
Watch
I
it.
see. Sandor. He got OPI.
He got
Yeah, he's with
co-promotion.
OPI. And OPI
Oh,
since '82. That's the name of his promotion. So that'll tell you the situation.
And then
right there.
and then he's from Spain too, so they ain't about to let him go to Spain with that shit.
You gotta follow the money, man.
Yeah, it's a part of the sport, but that's one of the reasons why I stopped betting, bro. Because if I would have bet on Sandor and that would have happened, like this why I seen it too much times. It's only a few fighters that I'll bet on, and even when I do, I just put 4 quarters just to make it more interesting. Unless it's somebody like a big like Bud versus Canelo.
Yo,
I'm willing to. I'll take that robbery.
That's the worst. That's the worst fight to bet with because Canelo has a track of robbing fighters. Laura, Triple G, B-Vol, fucking Floyd. Imagine if a dude able to try to rob Floyd, bro. You know how motherfucking you gotta have the judges as your motherfucking brothers, fathers, and shit like that. Like what?
In Vegas.
So what I'm saying is, it's like, yo, it's in Vegas too, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If I don't see Bud doing that, bro. He gotta holla at Turkey, bro. This what I said, yo. Nobody that ever judge a Canelo fight can judge in this fight. No referee that ever fucking ref for Canelo could be in this fight. If you don't think like that, bro, I'm telling you, fam, like these motherfuckers, Canelo, like, bro, his ass, they always trying to give him the win, even when he get cooked 12 zip. You hearing what was that shit against Floyd? I forgot the motherfucking card, but you can see Floyd's face like what?
They had a 114, 7-7.
How you give somebody 14-14 with a 12 zip fight? 12 fucking zip, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, that's that. But I just gotta bet on Bud, even for that. Even if I know if it go 12, they're gonna.
I got Bud winning, but I ain't putting a dime on that shit, bro. Fuck that.
But yo, that Gary Antoine Russell fight, bro, that was a clean sweep. The judges got it perfect. They got it perfect. I think one judge had it 11-1, and then the other judge it was 12 zip. Like
you know what I keep hearing people talk about that
that's how I had it every round.
Ryo was drained. Like that's the excuse they trying to use now. What's up with that?
Bro, it's always an excuse, bro. It's always what's up with it. I mean, it's always an excuse when a fighter loses. A fighter like when you lose, I have yet to hear the only fighter I heard didn't give an excuse was Errol, and then a month later on Twitter he started giving like 3.
He did.
No, when the fight after the fight, he didn't give an excuse. He said, "I'm not going." They tried to give him. Was it the weight? Was it the car? He was like, he was the better man. But
Shit, but
yeah, 3-4
he
weeks
still
after, he started tweeting and I had something, but I'm not gonna say it. And then
still
this,
used
and
an
then maybe
excuse.
it could have
It
been.
just wasn't instant.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. But no,
Well,
it's always
he
gonna be.
gave Bud his credit though. He didn't say the reason why Bud beat me is because this, that, and the third. What he did say though, he was talking about after his eye surgery, his cataract surgery. He was like,
Yeah.
that's why he was getting hit with all them damn jabs. But he didn't take
Yo, I ain't gonna
the
lie.
credit from Bud. So I give him
Errol
his
had a
props
lot
for
of
that.
shit going though, bro. Cause he even got
Hell
it.
yeah.
He even got it. He even got his tooth redone. Remember when he
Yep.
got sucked by Ugas?
Same thing with Danny Garcia. The mouthpiece he almost came out in that fight too. He was looking around for that shit.
Yeah, I think he said that he got his teeth redone and shit. So the mouthpiece is not a natural size. You feel me? So it's like, yo, you got too much shit going on. Cataract, mouth
He
shit.
didn't have his permanent teeth yet when he fought Ugas. Those was partials. Those were
Yeah, that's what I'm
temporary
talking
teeth.
about.
Them shits was false teeth. That was before he got his veneers done. Because he was saying that when it happened with Ugas, he was saying he wasn't even necessarily that hurt. He said he was more embarrassed because he thought his teeth got knocked out with
Yeah,
the
I remember that.
temporaries. He was looking around on the mat for his teeth. I was like, that's not a position to be in the ring.
You in
But
the
with
ring,
Ryo,
you thought your teeth got knocked out and you trying to look for them shits like
right.
that's
While
that
the
same
action is
shit.
still going on.
Yo, that I be questioning these top fighters like what are you even thinking about? You in a fucking war and you worrying about looking for your teeth. Nick motherfucking Tank go on a knee and don't even talk to the motherfucking ref. Like, bro, what the fuck be going on with these fighters nowadays, bro?
Bro, I don't know, but we gotta give him some credit. I mean, Roy Jones. I mean, not Roy Jones. Sugar Shane pulled out the Floyd fight because he had a toothache. He wasn't playing that.
They
He
said he was
wasn't playing
capped.
that. I don't matter what they
Nah,
said. He said his tooth hurt. His tooth. I love Floyd, but at the same time, I can't call Shane a liar. If his tooth hurt, nigga, his tooth
wasn't
hurt.
that nigga on
So he couldn't
PEDs
do
and
that.
he said he never was?
No, he admitted
Oh,
to it.
and guess who?
He was on the clear. He was on the EPO.
Guess who? Yo, correct me if I'm wrong, but guess who he said gave him that?
I forgot. I remember him saying it. I just forgot. Oscar?
The nigga that don't snack.
Oh
The nigga
yeah,
that don't
that's
snack.
who he said. He said Victor Conti gave him that.
Yeah, but
He
that's when it
said
was
that,
Yeah,
right?
that's
If
when it
he
was
did.
Balco.
He did
But
say that.
Victor Conti was
yeah.
he was supplying everybody. He was supplying Marion Jones. They took her Olympic gold medalist from her Olympic gold medal from her. Lance Armstrong. Remember, that's how that whole Livestrong brand it got established because Lance Armstrong taking that shit, he ended up getting cancer behind that shit, taking them steroids.
Damn, that should give cancer. Sheesh.
He got testicular cancer from taking the steroids. And then
God
they
damn.
started that whole Livestrong brand with the little yellow rubber bands they used to have back in the day. That's how that shit
Damn.
got started. That's because Lance Armstrong was smoking everything on Tour de France, but he was on that shit.
That's a baseball player.
Nah,
Nah,
cyclist.
but
Oh,
cyclist. You thinking about Barry Bonds. That's who I can't because from what I heard, he never even tested positive. They just put that shit on him.
bro,
Barry Bonds.
you know what Victor Conti known for though? He's known for being able to help these fighters get away from testing positive because the shit that he
Yeah.
comes up with shit that you can't find in their system. You really got to be on his level or smarter than him to even catch some type of shits, bro.
But shit, they started catching it. He
Yeah,
lacked the
I
little
mean, with
chemicals.
time, people get smarter, and if you a crook, it's other motherfuckers that's out here working too. So you not smart. You motherfuckers just as smart as you. So it's like you
Stephen
gonna get caught.
Nino, he said that's why he had to beat the brakes off of Ugas to avoid his teeth falling out. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that fight clearly. I remember Ugas was doing some good counters. He was putting some good
Ugas ain't got
work
no
in, but
pop
once
though.
he
That was his problem in that shit.
But I think he had enough respectable
Yeah,
power because when he was hitting Spence, like it was like keeping him off. But when he started standing there and
it
started
wasn't
getting hit in
even
that
boxing.
stomach,
He was just being flat footed.
he took him. He
It's
took them
crazy
legs.
because I
Spence took them
seen him.
legs.
I seen him right after the fight, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I thought his face was gonna be, swollen and shit. But I don't know what hospital he went to, but he was looking all right, bro.
He was looking all right. Yeah, during the fight, his shit was closed. He looked like that shit was like he looked like a horror movie or something. The way
Shorter
his
too.
shit
He's
was
not
all
even
swollen.
that short. He's I don't know.
No, Ugas pretty. He like 5'9"
I'm
and a
talking about
half or some shit.
Ugas.
Like, yeah, Ugas like
Yeah,
5'9" and a
yeah.
half.
Because
Let
you,
me
cause
look
you
up
know,
the.
like one thing about in just in life in general with people that's you see on TV and shit, they be lying about their height, fam. So motherfuckers be saying they 5'5", they like 5'2" type shit. You feel me? So you end up
Yeah,
seeing them, you like, bro, you is not no 5'5". You like 5'1", 5'2" with shoes on, motherfucker. You feel me? So I was just surprised that the height that they said, that's how tall he was in real life.
yeah, he 5'9", but yeah, yo, that Gary, they had it right on that Gary fight. I don't know what. I think I don't know if the moment it could be a few things like just
I'm
from the
just
outside
surprised he
looking
didn't get
in.
knocked the fuck out, man. I'm mad I
It
missed that
could have
fight,
been.
bro.
Nah, he had a chin. It could have been the moment was too big, or it could have
Styles
been he
make
felt that
fights.
power and it
What
changed
about
him.
Styles make
Yeah, and
fights?
and that's that's always the
Too
case.
much
That's
pressure
always
for him.
100%. Stop making fights, because if he would have fought a different way, that fight would have been totally different. But the way he was fighting though, like it just looked like he just couldn't. And Gary was fighting like how Gary fight,
Yeah.
but it's like Ryo, it's like something happened to him or something where he just, to me, I never seen Ryo like fight like that. That's what I'm saying. Maybe he felt the power, or maybe the moment was too big. His first title
But
defense against a dude with 100%
you know
knockout
one
rate.
thing about
But Gary was
Ryo?
doing,
Ryo
he
always
was out
come
working.
back and show that he's better. But it's like how long can you keep doing that? Cause one fight he's showing that he got skills. The next fight he's getting dropped looking crazy. Next fight he fucking improves and look great. Then the next fight again he's back on that same shit. So he's too inconsistent with this shit.
But the only thing that I've seen, the only like real thing that I've seen that was bad was, and it wasn't even bad, was probably the Chris Colbert fight because I think he won that first
Yeah.
fight. As far as the Edwin fight, when he got knocked out, I just think he got knocked out, like because they was exchanging, and I just think, and we seen it. He uh he dropped Edwin, boom, clipped him. Edwin came up, caught him, boom, clipped him. Then Edwin caught him again with like two more shots, and then one on the way down. And I just think that that's what it was. So I don't really give that like, oh, you bad, because the
Nah,
way they
I'm
was
not saying
banging,
that
it was
he's
like
bad.
almost.
He's a
Or I'm
streaky
not saying it was a bad
he's a
performance.
streaky
What I'm saying
fighter.
you,
You feel me?
it could go either way, type shit with
Yeah,
him. You
he's
don't really
streaky,
know
bro.
how he going to
One
perform.
fight he's lit, next fight he's back down. It's like, bro, if I'm about to bet on you, I don't know which Ryo's gonna show up. Feel me?
Mm. Yeah, especially what really did it was that fight, that last fight that he had on that March 1st card in Brooklyn, because that one I didn't know what happened, and Gary was just doing that. Wasn't even the best Gary to me. Like I've seen better versions of Gary, but maybe that's a credit to Ryo. But he was winning every round. He was outworking them. He was landing different punches. Kamala, I think he started looking a little. Antoine started looking a little gas early to
Yeah.
me, but then it looked like he caught like a second win around the 9th, 10th round. Like he looked like he got fresh again, but I don't know. Like I don't know. But he definitely won every round to me. He definitely outworked him. I mean, he was doing everything. He was doing everything pretty good. He didn't get hurt with nothing or nothing. And he was busting up Ryo. Ryo, I think, had like 2 cuts on the side of his face and was getting lumped up and nose and all type of shit. Like it was like he was just Gary was putting them paws on him. So they got that right though. I definitely had that 12-0, and I was surprised when the judges called it that same way too. I'm like, all right, that was a
Yeah,
good
because
call. He cleaned them up.
whenever you see the judges got it like that, they don't have a horse in the race. They don't give a fuck about right. That's
Yeah, it is
judge.
like whoever wins. Yeah,
So
that
Brett, I don't know if you've seen the exchanges that Lamont and Tink had yesterday. The war of words. You don't know about that? So
nah. I was about to. I'm gonna play the press conference a little bit too, and I didn't see. I think I saw like something. I saw what I saw was like an overturn. Like Lamont was saying, "Yo, I'm hearing that they about to give me that win, and they about to give him a
that was a part of it. So what I noticed when they was going back and forth was you know, one thing I noticed, I don't see a lot of people talking. I don't see nobody but me talking about it, right? I would like to know what you
Mm,
think about it. So what is Shakur Stevenson? He talks too much. Why I say that? Had he would have shut up and tried to get this fight with Lamont Roach behind the scene, Tank wouldn't have been
mm,
trying to fight Lamont because after the press conference, right? They asked
mm,
Tank, yo, what's up with the rematch? He said, nah, PBC got other plans for me. Maybe 2026 for sure. Remember I told you that when you was doing your shit in the morning, I told you that. And you was like, damn,
I
he was
seen
trying
the
to say that,
I seen
right? So
I seen a clip today that he was I seen it with my eyes a clip today, and what he said
yeah,
was he definitely want the
yes,
rematch, but it's probably not gonna be this year because he got like something else that he trying to
yep.
do. And that's when somebody else asked him about, oh, you didn't mention who he was gonna call out. Who was
Yeah.
that? But he like avoided answering
So
that. But basically, he said he wanted to run it back, but probably not this year.
yeah,
Probably
next year,
next year.
right? So
Mm,
I noticed that he only responded the day he responded once he seen the shit that Shakur was saying. If Tank don't give you a
mm,
rematch, I'll give you the fight. Now you trying to take food off my table. If I allow you to go fight Lamont and you beat him, this shit gonna be crazy for me. Especially they already hyping you up now after that they think that I lost or they say that I lost. Now, if I allow you to go fight him,
mm.
he's basically looking at Shakur like a bitch ass nigga, bro. I hate this whole ass nigga. You feel me? And then, what you think about that?
I think the smartest thing he could do. I'm always an advocate for a rematch when it's a
Nah,
good fight.
look. I'm
When it,
not asking you that.
so I
What I'm
think
asking you is,
the question.
do you see the shit that I'm telling you that he's only trying to
Oh,
fight
like,
Lamont because what you think about that?
no, I agree with you 100%. I think again, I don't know these people's minds, so I'm just going off of pound for pound, me reading the situation. What I think you're right. I think that either way, he was gonna try to make the fight happen, but like he said, he probably had it for next year because he had a move he was trying to make. But after what you saying that Shakur was like, yo, we could get it. I could see how they'll be like, nah, because just as business, if he ends up fighting Lamont and beats Lamont, that rematch ain't as big
Nah,
if he
it's
takes
not
the L
even
to
about the
Shakur.
rematch. It's about the fans, bro. They gonna be cooking
Oh,
his ass.
well fuck the Twitter fans. They gonna say a fight is big when it really is not. But just on
No,
business, I
look,
think the biggest fight he could take make
I
right
don't
now.
think that he's thinking business with Lamont because if you're thinking business about a rematch, you're not gonna say that, oh, I'll fight him next year's, it won't be next. Nah, you would not say that. You feel me? I just think,
You could say
huh?
that. You could say that. You could say that if
That's
you got a Ryan rematch lined up, if you got a TO fight line. But if
fam.
Shakur comes
He's
out
the
and is
A
like, "Yo,
side.
we
You
can
don't
make this fight,"
he's the A side.
but I'm
He's
saying,
the one calling the
but I'm saying,
shots.
if you got somebody like Shakur, like, yo, we could make this fight right now. Tank's team can look at that a whole
Yeah.
different way. Like, oh shit, if we don't
Shakur,
do it right now, that fight is off the table. Because regardless, if they could have had, let's just say they could have had Loma line. Let's
look.
let peep
You
this, right?
looking at it
Let's say
from a
they could have had.
perspective of somebody that's not an A side, that's not a shot caller. He's the A
No,
side,
I'm
he's
looking
the
at it from
shot caller, fam. So he's not in that basket.
yeah. No, but at the end of the day, he's the A side. But Tank doesn't just select and tell his team, "This is what I want." That's
You
gonna
just
be
got
it.
your
No,
ass
he
whooped.
listens to his
You
team.
got whooped. You lost.
Yeah, but they don't. It's a draw. Okay, on to the next. That's
He
what I'm
lost
saying.
that fight, bro.
Let's just say, but on the books, it's gonna say draw. So as far as his attraction, all that, it's like okay, it's a draw. But let's just say they had Loma lined up,
They ain't
and they
had
like, yo, we
Loma
could do
lined up
Loma.
because Loma ain't in talks with them niggas.
No, but you don't know that. That's what I'm saying. You don't know that for a
It's
fact.
a fact
So
because
this is
the
what people
first
I'm
time
saying.
they were in negotiations, he pulled out, bro.
He said, yeah, but he said, I'm gonna take time off. I'm not ready yet, whatever the case
So
was. But I'm just saying, let's say that they had, being that we don't know, being that we speculating, let's say they had Loma line, let's say they had Tio line up. They like, yo, we could do that, and then we could revisit the Lamont situation because that fight's still on the table. Now that Shakur come out, like, yo, nah, we could run it now. I think that changes stuff. Like, yo, we should, instead of him going to that, let's just do that now, get that out the way, and then we could do the other situations.
So you're not looking at him like a bitch ass nigga for pulling that move, bro?
Who Tank?
Some whole ass shit, bro.
No, to me that's smart business. Shit, why would
Smart
I? Because you
business?
essentially taking a fight off the
So
table.
wait.
Because if Shakur does, if that fight is always there, if Shakur doesn't be like, yo, I'll fight you right now, and I think
So
majority
wait.
of people will have Shakur winning, that fight is on the table for and it's still a
take
big
Shakur.
fight.
Wait, what happens if Lamont go and lose to a worse opponent that month? Let's say he go back to 30, he lose to who's the worst champion at? I'll say the IBF, but that shit is vacant. So who's next?
If PBC if the PBC tells Lamont, we got you a Tank fight scheduled for what month we in? March. We got you a Tank fight scheduled for December, and you're not taking no fight until then. Lamont's not taking no fight until then, bro. Especially for that big bag, you not
So
taking no fight. They can lock you in.
You're about
You do
there's
that.
no lock in. Anything could happen. These dudes will tell you something and do something else. You about to sit out and not be busy and allow Tank to be busy and get ready for you. Like what? Any more just like that ain't
Absolutely, you
that's what
could do
happened. That's what happened to Khan when he was waiting for fucking Floyd and they never fought. That shit was funny.
that. Well, I don't know if they had a real contract, but I'm saying when you're talking about $1
Nah,
billion
they ain't had no
company and
contract, but
billions of dollars,
to
they say you not. That's what I'm saying. If they come to you with a legally binding
fam,
contract that say you got
cannot
millions
do
on the
that
table,
because
the biggest fight that you can make, but you not fighting until
fam,
7 months, he's not
that's what
not gonna
happened
fight
to
until 7 months.
it's a nigga called Chandler something in a UFC. You know,
Mhm.
UFC biggest star ever is Conor McGregor. He's been waiting for this dude for
Yeah.
2 fucking years. Contract was signed, everything, bro. You cannot allow them to play you, fam. You go out there and get your money, cause what Tank gonna do? Go fight and then have you sit out, and then it's gonna be like months. You like that's dumb. And then one thing I forgot
You
to
might be doing it, you, but Lamont might be like, yeah, I'll
yeah
do that
yeah
for sure. Okay,
yeah
he gonna fight Loma next, and then he gonna fight me. All right, bet I'm gonna sit down and get my 7, 10, 15 million, however much he made,
nigga,
and
you
be like, all right,
sound
cool.
like a
Because if I take a
motherfucker
fight,
that do some dumb shit like that.
bro, I mean, you say it's dumb,
It is
but
dumb,
nigga, I
bro.
don't. If I'm a fight, okay, but if I'm a fighter and they offer me 10 times as much that I would get fighting somebody else, and then I can't get that fight back, but I could lock that fight in and I believe I can win. I don't care how much time
You
the fuck it
do
take.
know, even though contract is signed, he could go on about his day and go fight somebody else, right?
Well, that's where negotiation comes in. I mean, that's where, okay, how do I know you're not gonna have me sitting on the bench for 3 years? Oh no, because it's legally binding. We got you for this day.
People done it
Okay, cool.
before.
But now
They still doing
okay,
it
well,
to
that's
this
bad
day.
negotiations. That's bad negotiations on. Why would you do some shit like that? That don't make sense. I'm gonna make sure you telling me that
hasn't it been done before?
well, that's okay. Like I said, that's bad business. I mean, why would you do that? I don't understand that, but people do dumb shit all the time. I see it all the time, and I'll be like, I would never do no shit like
So
that. But if you telling me, yo, if I'm like, yo, I got and McQueen. Fuck the rest of this year. You had a good fight, end up as a draw. You're gonna fight the biggest fight in boxing again, but you're gonna wait until December 22nd, and we're gonna run it back. Tank has some business to handle, and then we're gonna meet
So
you,
what
and we're
happened
paying you
if
20
Tank
million.
loses and then
You're gonna be like, oh
so
no,
wait,
I ain't taking that.
that's how these dudes back in the days, they lost a lot of their big fights because they're looking at the future, fam. What if the dude you trying to fight end up losing? Then what? Nah, that shit is out the way. You've been sitting out for a year, nigga. You ain't been getting no money far as like the biggest payday on some shit. Or if
But bro, that's the thing about it. That's the thing about a contract. I mean, it don't matter. You lose, you break a knee, whatever the case is. We got a signed date for this, and it should come with a fee. In case this doesn't happen, this is what we'll give you for this. Okay, cool. But that's all, again, that's all negotiation
hey,
type shit. But my
go
point
ahead.
is, he was saying you brought up the Shakur thing, and you brought up like what I think about. I agree with you. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I could see why they would be like, oh, if Shakur's trying to get him, then we should get him next. Like we should do that next. I could see that. Like I could see that it was definitely. If you saying it's because of the Shakur that happened, I believe you. If you ask me, is that a bitch ass move? Like, nah, that's a business
No,
move to me because I can
that's
see the
some
play.
whole ass shit because it ain't no play when you the A side. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, you got Spank as an all time fighter or somebody that's looking up that he want to be an all time fighter. He say he's better than Floyd. He on the same level as Floyd. Floyd ain't run away from Maidana. Whenever he had a close fight, he rematched him instantly, and all the other greats done that, and you lost in that fight. So as a man, you trying to duck him and trying to fight other fighters. If you have a fight that's bigger than Lamont, a fucking Shakur, okay. A fucking Haney, okay. But who else? You feel me? Loma ain't a big
You
fight.
just
You
named
made
you just named two, and I could get you
who?
another one, a Ryan rematch.
He's at 47.
That's
That
three.
shit is impossible. And Buddy can't even make 140. You think Tink about to allow him to come at 144? Or if he do, if it's not 140, he's not fighting it. And these dudes already got contract with Turkey, bro. So that shit is out the way. That's why I ain't mentioning.
You saying it, but you assuming because you
No,
like
it's
if it's not at
signed. He
140,
has
he's
a 3 deal fight with Turkey. Fight the Rolly shit and
okay.
2 rematch with fucking 2 fights with Devin, depending on how that shit playing out. Let's just say he lose one, then they'll rematch and say he win, then he'll go fight Teal Female. That's what Turkey said, right? So I wanted to talk about how um Tank had a rematch clause in the contract,
I'm taking.
huh?
Mm-hmm.
So Tank had a
No, my Stephen in his comment, he said, "I'm taking that big fight, G. Of course, especially when you got millions on the table and you used to getting paid hundreds of thousands, and this is the biggest fight of your career. And you believed you beat him the first time, and you believe you smoke him even better the second time. That's like me.
nigga tell you sit out.
That's what he
He go on
believed.
a
That's how Lamont.
he go on a two.
Lamont
He
came
go
in
on. So
confident.
instead of going out there and trying to get you a million or two for your name is buzzing, right? You about to sit out and then you never know. What if Tank loses and then he don't want to fight you no more because now he got to grind back up. You already whooped him. He going to lose his next fight.
What
Then what?
you saying is what if? Like if
It's a
this happened, this is
possibility,
where
right?
contracts
Fam,
come in and
let me
fees. And
ask you.
you told me about
Let me ask you a
you
question,
told
pound
me
for
about
pound. Let me ask you a question.
the fee that Tyson Fury had to pay Turkey Al Sheik if he pulled out.
But
They had an
but
agreed date.
majority of
Nigga
contracts is
missed
not
it.
set up like that. Because if it's set up like that, yo, I don't want to fight you. Why? You're not the A
And
side.
this
You
is
ain't
my
never been
point.
on pay per view. Who is you to tell me if the fight
Like
don't
you just
happen
said,
to do this and to
but
do
like you
that?
just said, majority of contracts ain't set up that way, and that's why this is all speculations because we don't know
I don't
what
know.
they contract is set up like. Now, if they smart, Lamont team will be like, "Well, you're not gonna have us just sitting on the bench for a couple of years. Like, what if this don't happen? What if this happen? What if this happen? This is all what is. We don't know their business. But when you ask me, like, oh, is that a bitch ass move or something? I'm like, no, I could see the business playing that. Like, they could fight whoever they want, and then when you a big fighter." Besides Canelo probably been the only one that's been doing 3-4 fights. Every other big fighter have a fight twice a year anyway. This nigga just fought in March. If they fight in November, December, he'll be right on par. So it's not a big deal for him to wait one fight Oh, I could have took one in September.
Look,
Who the fuck gives a fuck when you the biggest fight in
look, to
boxing?
kill what we talking about, Tank put a rematch clause in a contract for Lamont Roach, right? That shit was never reported. What is going on in the sport where they pick and choose when to report things? They report
They did. They talked about it. They talked
when.
about it. They talked in the press conference. In the press
But
conference,
that's not a report though. That's
like,
not a report. That's them speaking about shit that.
Yeah, fuck a report. These are the actual fighters telling you, no, we have a rematch clause. I don't think
you understand what I'm saying though. Fam, if it's a rematch clause in a contract, that usually get reported by everybody. How come this time around it did not get reported? That's my main thing. Why?
I don't care for what. People report shit all the time. But when the fighters is telling me, I don't care about the media and what they report. When the fighters themselves that know these contracts and sign these deals are saying there's a rematch clause,
it does matter though.
Over Steve Coppinger and all Dan Rayfields and all these other people. If they saying it's a rematch clause, I believe them.
Let me tell you this. So what happens if somebody tests positive? That shit don't get reported. Then what?
If they test positive and it don't get reported,
you see, what's like that shit is fucking up the game because anything that's that important, like a rematch clause, it needs to be reported, bro. Because that way, I wouldn't be thinking, damn, you feel me? Because if you have a rematch clause and to kill what we was talking about, he put in a rematch clause to fight Lamont and not trying to fight him. So that means he was not willing to activate his rematch clause to fight Lamont, which is another bitch ass move, bro. That don't got nothing to do with business. Cause you put in
what you mean though? He said he rematch him. He definitely said
because of Shakur.
He said he wanted to rematch.
Remove Shakur out this equation. He would have went on and fought somebody else.
No, but he was still going to rematch him. He said, "I definitely want that rematch." It might not be the next
rematch, fam. What's the point of putting
instant?
The rematch clause is instant. He put it in the contract, bro. What's the point of putting a rematch clause in a motherfucking fight when you know that you could possibly lose, right? You end up losing, but they gave you a draw. You're supposed to in rematch clause. You was not going to activate it. You was going to, that's the same shit fucking Canelo did. And I look at him as a pussy and taking that same boat too,
but
bro.
the difference I think in that situation, and this is why I get it, is because but I mean on record, and this is why I think is the biggest difference. Again, I don't know Tank Mon. I'm not with him all the time. But if he was to take a L, if he was to lose, if they said, and the new, I think at that point, personally, I think at that point, he'll be like instant rematch. But the fact it was a draw and it wasn't a loss, he's still an undefeated fighter. He's like, yeah, undefeated. I want that smoke, but I got my team. Yeah,
no, that's unbeaten. I don't look if you got to win, whether a draw or loss, you're not undefeated, bro. You're unbeaten, bro. That's not undefeated. You got a draw on your record. That's how I look at that shit. Okay. You hasn't been.
I mean, yeah, that's
been beaten. But undefeated, that shit gotta be. It gotta be 2 O's, bro. Any one draw, none of that. Nah, bro. You're not undefeated.
But I mean, as me, like when I look at Boots, I don't think nobody beat Boots. Boots has a draw. I'm not gonna say unbeaten. Boots has been beaten before. I'm gonna say defeated. But Stephen said Lamont fights Shakur next, then Tank fights for the W.
Canelo is definitely a punk. That's a fact.
Davis versus Core. I mean, I can see that play. It's a bunch of different play, but I really want to see that Keyshawn and Tank fight.
Pound, we're not getting away from this rematch clause Tank put in the contract, and you're not talking about that. Like, what's up, bro? Yeah. Like, come on, dog.
Yo, I mean, what else you want me to say?
You haven't spoken on it. He put in a rematch clause and he tried to run away from that,
bro. I just answered this. He has a rematch clause, right? If a fighter, the A-side fighter, if he loses, just like Bud versus Spence, he had a rematch clause. Spence took that L. He said, "Yo, all
Nah,
right, I want the rematch." For some reason, he didn't do it.
it was
But that was
a
a L.
lot of shit.
Canelo had a rematch clause. He took a loss. For some reason, he didn't want to do it. That I don't understand. But when you saying that it's okay, they fought and it ended in a draw.
But fam,
I think if Tank would have lost, I think Tank would have been like, we gotta
did
run
he
that because
not
now that's a
lose
law.
though,
You the
bro?
first person to beat Tank. I mean, on record, no, it's a draw.
So just like how people be testing positive for
And
shit
you
and say,
like,
"Oh, I ain't test
and
positive," like Connor Ben, I ain't test positive. I'm cleared of all whatever. You still
just like
fucking
this,
tested
right?
positive,
Just,
bro.
bro, but just like this, right? On Carlos Adames and Shiraz, that was a
Shiraz
draw. Yeah,
lost.
people like, yo, he robbed and all of this, yo, but now you got beat, bro. After 2 weeks, a month, you know how fans is. You think these business people they know, oh, they fickle as hell. They not gonna remember that shit. On Box Rec, it's gonna say a draw. So
But
even though you like, yo, but
guess
he
what the tape
lost,
say?
I'm telling you, it says a draw.
Guess
So looking at it
guess what
business
the
wise,
tape
like, well,
say?
you didn't take an L. So instead of us doing that
Nah, bro.
next, let's go get this Lomo. Let's go get this
Man,
Devin. Or let's go get this Shakur.
hey,
Let's go get this Tio. Let's go get this Ryan.
you sounding like
And then we go back.
you.
And then we go
You
back to that.
sound like Gervonta Davis promotions, man. What's going on, bro?
Well, I'm a businessman, bro. That's why I'm not just one. Like I get what you're saying as a fan. Nah, bro, you lost.
It ain't
You
as
should
a
want that
fan.
smoke.
It's
I
as a
get that.
competitor.
I get that.
As a
But as the same thing,
look,
like, I get the
look,
fan aspect, but I also get the bit, bro. When you talking about millions of dollars, they don't give a fuck about what you,
fam.
me, Twitter's
I'm
talking about.
talking
They
about
looking at that
legacy.
bit.
I'm talking about all time. Dude, hasn't Tank been comparing
You can't.
himself to
I know
Floyd?
what you talking about. Exactly. Legacy. But you can't take legacy to the bank. And when you talking about business, they don't care about how the fans perceive you like that when you got big money on
So
the
all
table.
this big money
When you got
shit that he's talking, he sees that somebody that's a threat trying to come take his food. All of a sudden, it ain't business no more. It's about a rematch, right? That shit don't make no sense. It's just some pussy ass shit, bro.
You're entitled to your opinion, bro. I'm just saying I could see his team being like, yo, yeah, you could do the rematch, but we got this other fight lined up for you. That's why he like, yo, I want it, but maybe not this year, next
shit,
year.
stand
Okay,
on
cool,
that
I can take
then. Why are you switching up now? Let Shakur go and show you how to beat
well,
Lamont.
again, it go back to what you said. Yo, do you think that that's a thing? Cause Shakur, and that's why I said I agree with you on that. Cause if I'm a part of Tank's team, and I'm like, yo, he could really potentially
And we
take that
know
Shakur
Shakur
fight,
don't cap
and
when he say he's trying to fight somebody.
Shakur, right, and Shakur could beat him, and if that happens, that kind of takes that money off the table for us. That takes that fight off the table for us. So if that can happen, fuck what we had lined up first. Let's go clean that plate. Let's definitely get that fight, and then let's revisit whatever else we was gonna do. So that's why I said I agree with you on that point. I think if Shakur would have did it behind the scenes, they could have potentially did that.
Talk too much,
But
bro. His ass be yapping way too much, bro. Like
on Twitter,
Twitterson.
like, cause you couldn't DM that, like,
Oh,
yo, we should line that up.
it be
Whatever.
sometimes I'm going through his Twitter. I'm like, bro, why does dude type so much, bro? Like every second
He
he's on
said,
Twitter sending tweets. Like, yo, chill out. It's just certain shit you don't even tweet out. Like he's like one of the dudes.
Stephen said, Canelo a punk. I don't know about that. He took a lot of dangerous fights. You know what it is about
Canelo's a
Canelo?
bitch.
And I give Canelo respect up to a
Hell
certain
nah. Ain't
point because he
respect. He a
did.
bitch.
He was young. Nah, welcome me. Because when he was young and when he was coming up, Canelo definitely did fight the Cotto. He definitely did fight.
This dude fighting dude, bro. He was putting rehydration clauses on fighters, fighting at
That's cool.
making up his own weight division, fucking catching these dudes, basically not giving them enough time to train. Like, you know how much dirty shit that this dude done did. Like, I literally got him as the #1 biggest coward of all time. He's a fucking pussy, bro.
Mm.
Just like with Floyd, you know why you know the reason he fought Floyd? This dude is small. I'm gonna come in 24. I'm gonna come in 20 pounds bigger than him. I'm finna knock him out. Yeah, it's that. Just like Bivol. Bivol not that big. I'm bigger than him. He's always thinking like that. That's
I
how he end up losing. Just like
know,
with Bud. Bud is small. He's easy money. Yeah, you better hope the refs you got him in your back pocket because you finna get smoked.
again, you know why I think he fought Floyd?
Go ahead.
Because he's gonna make the biggest amount of money he's ever made in his life, and he's gonna gain the most fans he's ever made in his life off of
I
one
don't think
fight.
that was.
Not saying he didn't believe he was gonna win, but I think all that like, oh no, I believe I can win.
I believe.
I think
I
that
believe
played
he
a part.
took that fight because
I think that played a part. I think that played a part, but the biggest factor of all is I think he fought Floyd because that was the biggest bag that he was gonna make at 24 years
that
old.
might be, but I'm putting number one at he thought.
To me, that's the,
I just think that number one option. I thought that he thought that he was gonna beat Floyd, and along with the money and the fame.
Real quick, since we got you on and I ain't here for you for a minute, what you think about Canelo's career? How you look at Canelo as a fighter?
I think he's a good fighter. Nothing more or less.
What about his resume? Do you take anything away from it? You give him credit for it? You think he a true Mexicano, like he fought tough fights, or you think he basically handpicked, cherry picked everybody from the beginning of his career?
Nah, I wouldn't say from the beginning of his career. I mean, I look at it two ways. Yeah, there's certain fights that most fans would have liked to see him partake in. But on the other hand, I'm not mad at certain guys getting opportunities either.
What you mean, dudes that he fought getting that opportunity?
Yeah. Like I don't
So what about
my personal feelings above, somebody else getting their opportunity, like Jaime Munguia or somebody else like that. Like I'm not mad at them dudes getting the fight. Would that be the choice that I would pick? Probably, more than likely, no.
Okay. Do you take anything away from his career, being that he tested positive for PEDs?
No.
Okay.
You don't know how.
And why is that? Why is that?
Because then we would have to go. It's a very slippery slope. We would have to go through boxing history with a fine-tooth comb. Because I've heard some things about quite a few people. We talk about Evander Holyfield. We love Holyfield, right? He's the real deal. He's yada yada yada. One of the greatest cruiserweights, greatest heavyweights ever. He was caught up in that shit. Roy Jones once upon a time. James Toney.
Shane Mosley.
These dudes was on that juice, ain't it? We
had
gotta expose all they
Floyd out here fucking numbing his hands. Using IVs and things.
Yeah, I remember it. Yeah, they was trying to say he used illegal IVs and he had bionic hands or some shit.
Nah, he had bionic hands, but he was definitely numbing his shit though. That's why they was fighting in Vegas.
They say he was.
What does that shit do though with numbing the hands? What's the advantage to that?
I mean, if your hands are
basically something. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. But basically, it was something like it would take the pain away from, like it'll numb the pain for a minute while he's actually in a fight, and people was like, "Yo, that's not right," type shit. I heard that rumor, like, "Oh, he was numbing his hands, so that's unfair advantage." But then some people like, "Yo, it's legal. Like he didn't break no rules. Like basically, since his hands hurt so much, he would get like a shot or something,
that's
or some
like
kind of cream or something where it would basically."
It's
kind of like a painkiller, right? Exactly. That's the easiest way I could put it.
If I'm not mistaken, it's called like lidocaine or something like that. But yeah, you numbing your hands up, which again, in my personal opinion,
that's
as
like
a boxer fan,
on PEDs though, bro, because you taking some that you ain't feeling nothing. That like being on drugs. You off a perk or some shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, but it don't improve your decision making or your intelligence.
But if you're not feeling
your ability
pain,
to box.
Look, if you're not feeling pain, that shit helps you go on and fight longer than you could have, because you don't feel shit unless they put your lights out, right?
Nah, just in his hands. It's just in his hands. Not
I mean, with the
it's not
hands,
like
you're able to punch more without feeling nothing. You could literally go 12 rounds punching all 12 rounds. But if you ain't had it, you wouldn't have been able to keep going the whole 12 punching and shit. You feel me?
Nah, probably not.
Yeah, I don't agree with
I
that shit.
agree with that. I agree with you on that. But by the same token, I'm like, he wasn't out there doing guys the way he was doing them because his hands was numb. He was a smart dude. He's making smart decisions in the ring.
So
And there's some.
Shoot,
Don't
that shit in
forget
his
that
hands
there's some
ain't the reason
supplements.
why he was able to catch everybody with the damn pole counter like that. That's his brain.
And don't forget, just because you take something, don't mean that it's an illegal performance enhancer. Because if that's the case, they would ban all supplements. It's only certain supplements. People take shredded. People take protein shakes to build muscle, endurance things. Certain things is legal. Certain things is
I just don't
illegal.
like how
So
they pick and choose with the legal and illegal. Because I remember when alcohol was illegal. When it was illegal, a lot of motherfuckers getting rich as fuck off that shit. Just pouring that
Yeah,
shit,
that's the
country to
prohibition.
country and shit. Fucking continent to continent, motherfuckers get dumb rich off that shit. Now all of a sudden that shit is legal. Like something that's illegal could never be legal. Something that's legal could never be illegal, bro. You feel me? So that shit is just with them. They just do that. They just pick and choose when it benefits them. I don't like that shit, bro.
Well, legality and immorality, they're often conflated. And they don't go hand in hand.
Yeah, that's facts.
Whoever hold the pen, man, and they able to write the rules, they can make this shit up as they go along. And that's some of the conflict that you have in boxing, man, with the damn state commissions. You got one state commission where you can wrap your hands a certain way and stack the gauze and stack the tape. Then another commission where you can't do that. Yeah.
It's crazy, bro.
People's on anyways case. Oh, wow, he don't fight over here in America because he can't wrap his hands like that. No, you can
they
wrap
be
your hands
cheating in
Vegas.
Japan, bro. They be cheating out there in Japan. They be cheating.
But how many guys are really punching like him, though?
Not many, but they definitely cheating over there.
That's what I'm saying. With all the hand wraps, everybody would be punching like that. Everybody ain't. It's like him and Juntu Nakatani.
Well,
Everybody else
with his power, he has speed with his power too, though. As he get older, the speed starts slowing down. Then he's moving up in weight classes. We'll be seeing the downgrade of it. But shit, we'll see once he fight MJ. Hopefully that shit happen in the outside of Japan.
I agree with you on that front, but my thing is, if it was just all about the hand wraps, then everybody would be.
No, it's not all about the hand wraps, though. That's why I brought up the speed thing too, and timing.
And we also got to take into account he's fought in America 3 times, and he fought.
I thought it was once.
Yeah. Nah, he fought in America 3 times. He won his IBF championship in Carson, California, against Emmanuel Rodriguez. Smoked him, knocked him out in like 5-6 rounds.
Well,
wait,
was he
international knockout?
Was what blood and urine testing was they doing?
Same thing that they gave Emmanuel Rodriguez.
So was they testing or they wasn't?
Yeah, they was testing. They were testing. I seen some people were making some speculation because he was upset. He was upset with the time in which they had came to test him because they're pretty intrusive. They don't care where you at. When they
I heard
they pull up on you.
That's how they caught Canelo because he was doing that shit for a hot minute, but the only reason they caught him because he thought that since he was in Mexico they wasn't gonna pull up, and he got surprised, and that's how they caught his ass on that clenbuterol, bro, and they lowered the level after that shit, bro.
If it was only one of us, they could pull up on us in the middle of the stream right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Donaire's wife was saying that shit. Like they come anytime. And if you not where you gotta put your locations and where you be at type shit. And if they don't see you there, they gonna call.
Bro.
Like
that's what it sounds like, right?
That's exactly what it is. And she said, like, yo, they called and was like, yo, you wasn't at the gym. And he like, yeah, I was just in a different car. And it was like, oh, okay, like they pull up and surprise you.
Yo,
Anyway, you need to
you
write down
you,
everything you
you
be at.
know,
That's how it be.
John Jones got mad one time. They pulled up on him, right? And then he was cursing out the tester. And he was mad. He didn't want to get tested. I'm like, bro, that's how you know you cheating, bro. Motherfucker pull up. All right, if it's like nighttime, it wasn't nighttime. It was literally broad daylight, fam. You wasn't sleeping. He mad as hell. And I think it was John Jones too. They or probably another UFC fighter. They put up on him to do the drug testing. The motherfucker hid under a bed for like half a day or the whole day or some shit. He never came out. I'm like, damn. You hiding under the bed like this back in the day. That's like kids days.
That's where that anyway speculation came from. It wasn't because he wasn't testing. He actually was testing, but he was upset
Nah, I
that
ain't
like
gonna
one
lie.
like
I don't
he
trust
was with his
Inoue.
fam. He was with his family and they just pulled up on him like he was in the middle of something.
Yeah, but I don't trust Inoue though. Not saying
Listen,
that
you a fool, I'll do the same shit.
huh?
No, go ahead. I was just replying to Steven. I was like, you a fool, but I was thinking about the same
Yeah,
shit.
so with Inoue, I don't trust him.
He said I'm finna get on a snack program to cut weight.
With Inoue, I don't trust him, but by me saying I don't trust him, not saying that he don't have power, he don't have timing, and he don't have speed, and he not skilled. It's just that I just don't trust him. Like, he would have to prove.
Why not? Because why you don't trust him? Because she from
I
Asia?
just don't trust him. It's not about where he's from. Like Canelo, I ain't never trusted him. I just think it's just some dudes, bro. You just get a feeling from like it's like.
Bro, you the same person, bro. I'll never forget.
Oh, you talking about?
Yo, hey, yo, Ant, you already know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. Yo, Ant. He said that Floyd Schofield. He said first of all, he said that his father poisoned his son, so that way he didn't. So he didn't have to fight Shakur. And I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, you know how I am. I'm like, yo, that's an interesting take. I'm like, yo, break it down. He like, nah, cause feel me, they been making a bunch of excuses and they gotta come with a fact. Cause Turkey, he put up millions, so you know they can't come with no bullshit. So he like, I think he poisoned his son, so it's legit. Not enough to hurt him, but just to put him in the hospital. So that way he did. I'm like, so what's the point though? He like to duck Shakur. I'm like, bro, ain't no way this man poisoned his own son to duck Shakur, bro. So you consistent with that. You be real speculative
And guess what happened with that shit? They lied. So technically, I wasn't. It wasn't some far fetched shit. You feel me?
Yeah, nah, Eddie Hearn said, but I don't. Again, it's a bunch of he say she. That's why I don't be going. I'll do it for the
just to
content,
find out.
but I don't really be going off for the talk. But I just don't be going off of what they, because Eddie said, yo, we got reports back from the hospital. They said nothing was wrong. Like this nigga didn't have C-19. He didn't have a flu
They
or fever,
checked into
nothing.
the hospital too.
He called me the next day, and he called me the next day saying they're ready to fight. And at that point, it's too late. But then Floyd Schofield is like, yo, we got reports of the SWAT team coming. We got the
SWAT
police
team in
report.
Saudi
We got
Arabia.
Yo, I had to Google it. It wasn't the SWAT, but
I
they
told
do
you
have
that,
like a
bro.
SWAT like.
Yo, that's when
It's
I
like
heard that
like,
that's the first thing I heard, the SWAT. Once I heard SWAT, you in Saudi Arabia, I'm like, yeah, you capping. Ain't no, I'm not believing nothing that's coming. Then he said Shakur sent people to his house, ripped up a sheet and a motherfucking passport and left. What sense does that make? What the fuck?
But yeah, that was a little crazy. But why I did start to kind of believe that he might have been sick a little bit is when Daniel Dubois pulled out and ended up in the hospital because he was sick.
Even with the Dubois shit, it's a lot of suspect shit that's being said about that.
It's suspect, but that kind of put me like,
I ain't gonna lie. I'm
people
starting to think that Dubois he was like, fuck this shit and just probably wanted to fight Usyk or something. Maybe they had some plans back behind the doors or something, behind closed doors, and they wanted to fight. That's what I'm starting to believe. But hey, once I keep seeing more shit to where I could come on here and I'll do it. If I don't, I'm just not gonna say
Teach.
nothing.
Hey, all opinions welcome. But I want to see if they got a highlight of this press conference
Hey,
because
while you
I seen
doing
some
that, hey,
clips.
look, hey, while you doing that, I want to surprise you real quick. Go to my channel
Mm-hmm. What I'm
and
looking
go to
for.
the latest video I post, the Shakur video.
Give me a second. You know this should be
You gonna see you gonna see
hilarious.
him with his hand and on the bed. I just want to surprise you with some shit. And I want to make this point of with the shit that Shakur been pushing, cause you know Najee, I fuck with Najee, but Najee he be on some shit sometimes where if he fucks with you, there's some shit that he ain't gonna put out there. I'm the type of motherfucker, bro. It's just some shit. If it needs to be said, it gotta be said, man. It's like I'm not with the picking and choosing. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't even pick and choose with myself.
Well, what you think Najee didn't
No, no,
say?
no.
I'm still going here.
I'm gonna tell you once we start. Once we start watching the video. You on the video? You on it?
Hold on. Nah, it's loading to your page. Hold on. Okay, I see Shakur Stevenson reveals his biggest ... All right, hold on. Let me share. Actually, hold on. Let me
Yeah, I mean,
do I gotta watch the video or
no,
can
no,
I just
no,
listen
no.
to the
We can
audio?
listen to it like we usually do, so we can all
All right,
hear.
let me do it on my TV then. Let me do it on my
Hey,
TV.
but you're gonna be surprised though, man. You gonna fuck with it for sure though.
I see him in the hospital. Let me
Now,
see.
fuck that. Just as soon as the video start
All right.
playing, I'm telling you, bro.
Like being somebody who
Ah,
don't really got like uh,
come on.
then you went back and found it in the archive. So for y'all that don't know, this Never Forward Sports channel. I don't want to get
No,
copyrighted.
hell
Don't
no. I
sue
don't
me.
do that.
Whoever that may be. He put Shakur reveals his biggest downfall is his hands. And this nigga clipped the video of me on Cigar Talk when I was asking Shakur about his hands and his power. But I think that was a good question though. I'm gonna play it right now so y'all can hear. Like being somebody who don't really got like that power throughout your career, not really known as like a knockout dude. Being that you going through these hand injuries so young, like what is that? Like what is that? Does that put in your mind like, all right, I thought I was gonna be fighting for longer. Now I'm thinking I'm gonna cut it a little shorter. Let me just get this bag. Does that say like now I gotta work on my speed more? Like what does that do to your fighting? Honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got power, so
Pause it.
it's just like I said. I have a lot of hand powers, but first of all, Shakur, I'm not saying that you don't have power, and I actually said it better than I remembered it because I'm saying not being known as a fighter who has knockout power, who's just knocking people out. Like, so I wasn't trying to come at you, but I know this
Yo,
Shakur. So he like,
notice
first of
how
all,
you said power. You literally try to say somebody that's cracking shit, and you're not in that conversation, bro. The fact that instead of you telling him about his hand, he chose the power was the more important thing, nigga. Your hands be fucked up. So why are you the first thing you respond to is, oh, first of all, I got power. No shit. No,
power.
somebody with no power wouldn't be able to be a three division world champ and be outpointing people. No, they'll walk through him, fam.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me see what else he said. All I can do is just, get better and try to help the situation.
Wait, did it went ahead?
Maybe change my...
Go back like 10 seconds because I think it went ahead a little bit.
Honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got power, so it's just like I said. I do have a lot of hand problems, but all I can do is just, get better and try to help the situation. Maybe change my gloves, do things differently and help myself out. But at the end of the day, I love boxing. I'm
I'm gonna box it as long as I love it.
You still gonna move up the weight classes?
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm. And your surgery, like you gonna like Floyd when he had his, they said he was getting like special hand treatments and shit like that. He changed his brand gloves, but just with the
Yeah, I'm gonna
surgery.
ask him about that shit. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna really talk to Floyd. So,
Yeah, because he was stopping a lot of dudes, and then his shit was like breaking. But then I started like in boxing. So I think that would be smart to try to figure out what kind of little remedies and shit to help prolong your shit. Because you still, like I said, you still young, and this your third weight class. But for somebody who's young, saying that they're gonna move up all these classes, fighting
Pause it.
dudes, to be punching and punching like that.
So you notice that you gave him, because remember when I was speaking to you, I told you had the best questions on that shit. Because I ain't pull up because Shakur, him as a dude is not a dude. He's not my type of person I get involved with on a personal tip. He just with the shit that he did with you is like he's getting mad about not being a power puncher, not a power puncher, bro. The
Mm-hmm.
most important question was about your hand, and you chose to answer the punching when you literally said power. If people talking about power, we know it's somebody that's cracking shit. You're not in there, so right. Notice that you told him the thing about Floyd if he gonna tap in with him, right? So my thing is, if you watch this whole video that I posted, you see him talking about
Mm-hmm.
Floyd in the same shit that he told you. This shit was like months ago. It's about to
I was
be a
gonna
year.
say,
If you keep watching the video, he's still saying the same shit that he told you that he's gonna contact Floyd. So that shit made me question, yo, this dude does he got that type of relationship with Floyd for real, or what's going on? Cause you've been saying this for dumb long, bro.
I don't get it because I think he do have that relationship with Floyd because Floyd's been in his gym. He said he FaceTime Floyd. He even invited Keyshawn over there. So I don't question their relationship. But my thing is, you right. This was almost probably a year
Nah,
ago this video
it's not a
was, and
year.
I
It's
just,
like as months keep going on. It's like eight months.
but even it's been over 6 months, bro. And I just seen a recent interview where he was like, nah, like probably after this
Yeah.
interview, I'm gonna tap Floyd, and that's the next question I'm gonna ask him. And then literally, I just seen the Najee interview that he did probably 2-3 days
Mm-hmm.
ago. No, like 2 days ago, because it was after the
Mm-hmm.
tank fight. And
So
he was like, yeah, I'm gonna ask Floyd.
so
I don't
so
know what
wait,
he waiting for, but he
when you
needs
say
to.
that, okay, you don't question his relationship with Floyd. That shit, that conversation could get done on the phone. Why hasn't it been done, bro? Right? And you keep going on different interviews saying the same. Oh, I'm gonna go contact Floyd right now. We gonna find out what's going on. That's the most important thing of your career is your hand. You got a hand problem. You don't have a surgery in this shit. So how come every time you is it's about to be a year where you whenever they ask you about this shit, you saying the same thing that you told the first person to ask you, which was pound for
I
pound
don't get
boxing
it.
talk. You've been telling everybody
I
else
don't
the
get.
same shit you told pound for pound boxing talk. He asked you months ago. What's up with that?
I don't get it because I know me personally. If I got a relationship with anybody, I mean, like you, I'm like, oh, yo, where you post that thing, yo, you go to community tab and post when you about to go live, yo. And how many times you go live, or do you schedule it? Nah, bro, I go off the win. Anything I got, especially if I got a relation with somebody, I'm gonna ask them a specific question, especially if I'm a fighter. And if Muhammad Ali was alive and I was a boxer, yo, how was you able to get away from? How was you able to time them jabs and how was you able to get away with the rope a dope and all just questions like I'm gonna ask. So I can't answer that
So
question
so
for you because
so
that'll be the first thing I'm gonna ask.
so
Like, yo, how did you? Because he was really the first. I'm sure there was other boxers that had hand
uh-huh.
injuries, but I don't know if how
It
big
wasn't
Floyd
that
was, whatever. He's like the
publicized with these other
most,
fighters.
yeah, with Floyd, it was like mostly publicized. Like, yo, he has bad hands. He has bad hands. So if I have a relationship with this Hall of Fame fighter who's going through the same shit I'm
Yeah.
going through, that'll be my main
That's
question.
supposed to
So I
be
don't know.
your brother, your uncle, whatever the case. That's somebody you be talking
Mentor,
to every
yeah, I don't.
second of the day. But yet the biggest problem in your life, that person got a solution. He had the same problem, yet y'all never talked about. And Floyd know you got that problem. How come he never came to you yo, nephew, let's get on the phone. I'm finna put you on game about this and that. So it's like on both ends. How come he hasn't had that talk with him? And how come Floyd haven't called them, talked about that shit where they talking about whenever they talk is never, how come you talking to somebody, and he said it himself, his biggest problem is his hands he hurting both of them shit. Let's keep playing this shit though.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe you're right.
And
Maybe
I
their
asked
relationship
Najee
ain't
about
as.
it. Guess what? Crickets. Shout out to Najee though. Najee, I fuck with Najee tough.
Mm-hmm.
In the third round, I had hurt both of my hands. So I kind of chilled for a little bit. I had to like relax and
He hurt both of his hands. That's
not
what he said.
rounds that was coming up next. But once I felt they like cooled down a little bit, I kind of picked up the pace and I knew it was time to go. But I could have ended it a lot earlier than I ended it, to be honest with you. But once my hands hurt, I knew I had to like just chill. And, yeah.
So I'm gonna pause it right there. Just want to interject. So never for me and you both was wrong. You was thinking that it was and I was agreeing with you too. You was like, nah, he just trying to break him down and he gonna get it. Me, I was questioning the IQ because I'm like, yo, if you notice that a fighter's hurt every time you hit him to the body, why you not getting on it? It wasn't either of those. He's saying that his hands was just hurt and that's why he didn't press on getting that stoppage like he did in that Josh Padley fight.
I had a conversation with him a long time ago, but I think we need to revisit the conversation, and also not only revisit the conversation, I need to get more in detail, more in depth about everything that he done with his hands that helped him prevail through all the nonsense that he had to deal with coming up.
So he said that they talked about it, but it wasn't like.
What's a long time ago? You could have been an amateur by that time. We don't know. A long time ago is a long time ago. Was you an amateur? Was you a professional?
Yeah. So he said they talked about it, but he think that he need to get more specifics on how he could make this shit work with his hands.
I'm definitely gonna call him probably when I get back and settle down a little bit more. But I'm gonna call him and ask him exactly what he did, what I need to do, how do I help myself, how do I save my career. Because truthfully, I'm telling you, none of these guys is on my level. Like I knew last night I was in there with my defense.
So it started with you months ago. It's about literally 2-3 months. That shit or 4. That shit gonna be a year when he first spoke to you because you was the first one to ask him this shit. He told you he was gonna tap in with Floyd about it. Then he told Najee the same shit. He told the dude that you watching right now the same shit. So he's basically going around telling everybody, yo, I'm finna call Floyd right after this interview. Like, bro, we gotta start questioning what the fuck is going on. Because that's literally the number one problem in his life as a boxer, fam.
Mm-hmm. And I think, and to be honest, I think that's gonna, like I've always said, I think the only person that's going to, as of now, because we don't know who's coming up and who's going to be, it's always a new name. It's always, oh, look at this person's going to do this. As of now, I think the only person that could beat Shakur is Tank. But even if that's the case, it's like, I don't see nobody beating Shakur because I think that defense that he got, and even more now because his hands is hurting, and he has so much hand injuries, that's gonna take his activeness down and his wrist taking even more down for taking risks because of that. So, and I just think that he's smart enough to know how much punches to land real quick and just win those rounds. So I don't see nobody beating Shakur. Like, don't matter. I mean, you could say the style is boring, you don't enjoy whatever. I'm gonna be 100 with you. I don't see nobody.
Mean that he's safe from getting robbed. Shit.
That is true. Depending on who he's going
Della
against. But
Santos, if he was from let's say a UK, these big popular countries and shit, and they was, let's say Turkey was fucking with him, he had a backing, you think they would have gave that fight to Shakur? No. They would have robbed his ass.
That's the beautiful thing about boxing. You can have a 10-2, a 9-3, and it's
he go fight
You
Yeah,
lose.
he go
nigga.
fight Tank, and he beat Tank. His ass getting robbed.
And still, nigga. Yeah, man. So, let's see what else you got here. It's not that
Nah, it's
long.
not.
My punch placement with me being able to sit in the pocket, stand there, and make guys miss. Nobody is on my level when it comes to boxing. But my biggest down.
This audio is provided by Seconds Out. I think my man name is
Nah, you
Raheem
ain't
or
got to say his name. That all credits already in that video. So
Oh, but I don't know if they do it even with the audio. So I don't know if I don't know how YouTube do it. If you say audio and they copyright or whatever, but I don't got no problem shouting him out. I mean, he did it was a good interview. I seen this one. And this was the one that I was actually talking about when I was like, I seen one and then I seen the Najee. This is the one where he was like,
that
when I
was
get
right.
home and
That
settle
was literally
down.
the day after the fight.
No, this one was the day after his
Yeah,
fight, and then the
that
Najee
was like
one was
today
right
or
after
yesterday.
the fight. Yeah, right. So I don't think, but I don't got no problem shouting him out though. Shout out Seconds Out. Thank you for the interview.
Fall had been my hand. So, with that being said, I do want to go ask him and ask other champions like Andre Ward, Terrence Crawford, anybody that dealt with this, how to get better from it.
And then pause it.
Here you don't see, you don't hear any audio, but on the screen, Neverfold has a split, and you could see Shakur after the Padley fight with his hands in a bucket, like his hands was hurting after the fight. So it's still, this is something he's still dealing with. What you was gonna say though?
Shit, I don't forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, he keep bringing up names he be with every day. Like I don't understand him saying, "Oh, I'm gonna go and talk to Andre Wards and the Buds." You be with these dudes every day. You don't be
Well,
having
yo,
conversations about if he
bro,
lying.
I mean, he human. Maybe he human. Maybe he just shy, nigga. I mean, we know he with Bud all the time. Maybe he
Man,
just a shy dude.
the number one problem in your life, and you're not talking about that with the people that could help you. He got to be lying at this point, bro. Ain't no way.
Bro, we see him with Bud all the time. Like Floyd,
Yo, he
I
said he finna
maybe
go
once in
ask Bud, but if we do the timestamps to see when that video, he probably was just with Bud in camp or something, bro. So he lying, bro.
he was literally. I think Bud was at the Tank fight too, so him and Bud was there too. And still,
Bud
right after
be
that
at
fight, he
all
like,
his
yeah, I
fights,
gotta.
bro. It ain't been a fight I seen Shakur fight, especially at 35. I ain't seen Bud, bro. I don't remember not seeing Bud.
He probably just
He
don't
be in a
know.
camp.
It's probably not.
They be sparring, getting each other ready, all type of shit. So, nah, Shakur ass.
All right, with all this hands. With all this hand stuff, you put emphasis on the hand stuff. You think this could be a downfall of Shakur?
Shit,
You think this could hinder him in his?
he said it himself. He said, "Yo, my
Mhm.
biggest downfall is my hands."
But how do you watching him, like knowing how Shakur
Mm-hmm.
fights, knowing everything about Shakur? How do you think that plays in his career? Like, you think that's gonna like he could potentially lose because some shit like
Yeah,
that, or
because
you think
in a
like
Padley fight, if you fighting Padley and you hurt your hands, what if you fight a Tank and Tank know he gotta apply pressure? He literally gotta try to gas out to get to you, and then you gotta let your hands go. Because if you don't let your hands go against Tank, they gonna rob you. Even if me personally, I give you the fight, they're going to rob you. So your hands start hurting whenever you throw them, because Tank is making you throw your hands. He's cutting off the ring. He doing stuff that nobody ever done before, right? But you winning the fight, and let's just say, okay, whenever your hands start hurting crazy, like he said in the Padley fight where he wasn't throwing it, like you think they about to give you the fight, so that could end up being a downfall of Shakur losing the fight versus a Tank, bro.
And what about you? And you think that this his hand problems? You think he still has success, or you think this could be a real issue from? Because I asked him specifically, Are you going to keep moving up in weight? He's at 135. He was at 135 when I asked him that. He said, yeah. So you think this could be a problem for him, or you think it's an issue because it's his hands, but he's going to be all right?
I think he could be all right. You know, the main thing is managing a fight. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the main thing. Knowing how to manage a fight. And that's something that Shakur Stevenson does shit a lot better than a lot of his contemporaries.
So you think more than his hands, just his boxing IQ, like he's just smart enough to know, okay, even with this problem, like it's not, it's a hindrance, but he's still gonna be able to prevail. Now, what about what Neverfull was saying? When it's a point where your hands is hurting, but you gotta start letting your hands go because the dude you going against is potentially an A side or somebody that you know you're on a different promotional company. He might be able to take, they might give him that loss because he ain't let his hands go enough or something like that.
I think if he's in that situation, he's gonna let his hands go enough. Because Shakur is one of the guys, man. He understands that a boxing match is a boxing match. Yeah, there are elements of combat, but the shit is not a fight. It is a boxing match, and there are multiple ways to win a boxing match. Like bro was saying earlier,
Right.
there's multiple ways to win. I mean, one of the most decorated 175 pounders of all time, Maxie Rosenblum. They call this man Slappy Maxie. He's in the Hall of Fame. Like, and you know what this dude's record is?
What?
I'm about to pull it up and tell you exactly because I don't want to what's and give you any misinformation. This man had 207 dubs. 39 losses, but he only been knocked out twice. He only been stopped twice.
And how does that relate to Shakur though?
Maxie Rosenblum, I just said he had 207 wins, right? He only had 19 KOs.
Two knockouts? That motherfucker definition of pillow hands, ain't it?
Yeah, he literally got a 9% KO ratio. 207 wins, 19 KOs.
Hey, but you know one thing about fighters back in the days, a lot of them fights are fucking robberies, bro. A lot of them, bro.
Yeah, that was prevalent. You had the mob
I'm not talking
and
about
all these
just
other
dudes
guys
just
involved like
shit.
that. But the thing with Maxie is this. Maxie knew off the rip that he was pillow fisted. So he crafted a style around that deficiency. So he knew how to what's the name. He knew how to outpoint somebody. Like on some Joe Calzaghe shit. Like I'm gonna outpoint you, outland you. Tie up when I need to, be physical when I need to.
But we
was
also
on some amateur shit.
Yeah, scoring points.
Go ahead, pound for pound.
No, I was gonna say also remember too, we in a different time period in boxing where a fighter, I mean, they get one loss, they get a draw, and Neverfull is like, nigga, you beat. Like, but even just I'm just playing with you, but even like in a time we are in boxing, like a fighter taking a loss, 2 losses, 3 losses, that'll hinder their career now. So, and this dude is undefeated, beautiful boxer, but people already forget all the they born or whatever, but his career, he's never really been like a high ticket, even with all his skills and all of that. Being if he do get robbed once or twice because of whatever the case is, he didn't put on the aggression or land them punches, that could be a hindrance to his actual career as a fighter. He might never get a title shot again after some shit like that. His pay is definitely gonna go lower. Shakur take 1 or 2 L's. He already is not one of the highest paid, and he's such a good fighter.
Making
so
damn good money.
With that,
Shakur was fighting on ESPN, making $3 million a fight.
Yeah,
fighting on ESPN, not even on pay-per-view. So if you got a $3 million guarantee and you're not fighting on pay-per-view, that's pretty damn good. The average fighter is not making ain't even making over 100,000.
Listen, to me, that's beautiful. I take 5 L's and you still paying me $200 for a fight, for a squabble? That is amazing. 200,000, 300,000. That's amazing. But I'm talking about like the Shakur that he can be. Like is his hands? Is that gonna? I think that'll hinder his if he don't. If he don't hit, because they already playing, with his marketability and stuff. Like now we got Turkey Al Sheik, so he able to give him that bag. But if Shakur get 1 robbery, 2 robberies, he might not never. I mean Devin, undisputed, took 1 loss, which was erased because the dude was on PEDs. Nobody wanted to bid on his next fight. Top Rank put up $1 million for both of them. So yeah, that's still great because he could have got 500,000 or something like that. But it's like from a dude like Devin, who was, we don't know how much he was actually making, but it's been said that he's been making millions and stuff like that. And just off of 1 loss against a drug cheat, a dude that tested positive, nobody even wanted to bid on nobody wanted to give him a fight besides Top Rank.
Well, part of that is like, this. That is the potential burden that you may have as an independent contractor. Most of these other fighters, they have their affiliations, deals, they locked in. Like you see Shakur, he's not out there like, oh, I got Shakur Stevenson Promotions. He signed with Matchroom. Right. And then depending on how this 2-fight deal with Matchroom goes, either he extends his contract or he can find another home.
No, he got 1 more.
That's what I'm saying. Depending on how it goes, who knows if they extend because he's satisfied with the promotion and with the money and the opportunity that Matchroom was able to provide him. But the thing with Devin Haney, he's pretty much been hopping all over the place. Once upon a time, he was with Showtime.
Yeah, that's how you gotta do it.
I agree. But I agree to this extent. It gives you the flexibility.
These motherfuckers eat
but up. To pound for pound's point, when you don't have those alliances, in the event that you take a loss, now you can be undervalued.
Yep.
But when you're affiliated, you're gonna keep getting promotions. So it's not so much a matter of taking an L. It's about how strong your team is. Case in point, look at George Kambosos. He won that 1 fight with Teofimo, and he's been shit. He was just in a damn title fight after fighting Maxie Hughes.
But look, his biggest support that he has a country behind him that supports him. So if you remove that country, he wouldn't.
It's not his country. It's his team. Nah, it's not his country. It's his team.
Okay, look, remove Australia from his support and see what happens to Campbell.
But credit to both of y'all points. Country, team, Shakur, his country. Yeah, there's people that's like he's a great boxer.
He ain't got no country behind him.
Devin Haney, country. His country really ain't behind him. Yeah, he has.
So what is the worth of having a country or even having a community behind you without having the no, support? Not the support. I'm talking about to be able to facilitate certain deals.
Yeah. I mean, that shit goes hand in hand, fam.
Not necessarily.
If you have a fan base, you can get a deal. So let's say you got a country behind you.
You're not going to get certain opportunities, though. That's based on what your team can negotiate. That's based on what your team can negotiate. That's really what it comes down to.
I mean, technically, Ryan Garcia getting opportunities based on like his support system, like the online shit, the internet. Right?
They said that.
What has he done? What has he done to get a title fight?
Nah, they said that Ryan got that fight because he got a good ass team. I remember when that fight was happening.
You telling me if Ryan did not have
his social media and shit played a part, but they was like, as far as his deal went, they said he got one of the best lawyers in the game. So that is
because he was getting money from social media, right? That's why he got the best. If you're able to get the best lawyers in the game, you've been getting bread, and he's not a pay-per-view fighter. He's not selling out shit. So it's like, where you getting all that money from?
I
So
think
all that shit played a part with his online presence, fam.
I think it's both because even just because I mean Jay-Z said it best. I mean just because you famous online nigga don't mean you getting bread. That's why I agree with both of y'all. I think it is the support, but you definitely gotta have that team to negotiate them deals to end point too.
Yo, that's
It's a lot it's a lot of famous broke motherfuckers.
Yeah, I say both then.
I think it's both. I think both of y'all right. But
If you don't have a good team, you gonna be leaving a lot of money. You could have been coming your way on some Devin Haney and his promotional team. He's taking more money home than these other fighters because he is the promotional company.
See, but
Feel
to
me?
that point
And
though,
then
that's why the other promotional entities didn't go to the purse bid because they're like, okay, well, if you Devin Haney Promotions, pay for your own fight versus Sandor Martin.
Yeah.
Come out your own pocket for your purse. Put on your own production.
Hey, I'd rather take that risk, man, because when you control everything, bro, you the boss. When these motherfuckers control you, shit, it is what it is. Whatever they
but
want.
you got to have it in order to take that risk because
I
Devin
mean,
he
of
been getting
course he
that
had
bread.
it. His dad, that's his fucking hedge fund. His dad is his
But
hedge fund.
but that's what I mean. But you got to have it because when nobody wanted, even the zone who was really putting up that bag for it, he made a big deal when nobody wanted to put. If that was the case, you could have put it on yourself. He took that shit personally, like damn, nobody want to rock with me. Like I've been,
He ain't take
yo.
that shit personal enough to where he was buddy with Eddie Hearn. He's supposed to spit on
You
Eddie
know
Hearn.
why?
Yeah.
Because Devin Haney himself likely saw that fight didn't have huge earning potential.
Nah, Devin
So it's like,
Haney
why the hell would I spend my own money on this? And so
yeah,
that right there,
Devin Haney main thing about coming back was to get the biggest money he could have gotten coming back. That's why you heard him say he was gonna do the rematch instantly if people were willing to pay for it. But with Turkey ain't want to do it instantly. He wanna make them dudes fight other people. Then
Well, I'm building.
after they win it, then they'll
Yeah.
build it up, which is smart business
Mm-hmm.
wise.
yeah, which is exactly why they got the WBA involved.
Yeah, that shit is sad, bro. They really got a fucking Reggie belt for fucking like that shit is these dudes, man.
See, that's the loophole though.
Bro,
It's
I
the
agree.
loophole
And they
because
taxing them off that shit too, cause they don't give belts for free.
no, they don't. See, but the WBA, like that whole super thing, is a whole farce anyway. Because all it is just a means to make unification fights.
Yeah,
It doesn't take real priority or precedence over what now people are calling the regular belt or the world championship belt.
that shit,
Because in order to be
ain't no
in
damn.
order to be eligible for the super, you need to have the regular belt first. You need the regular WBA and you need another belt from another sanctioning body. You need to be unified in order to qualify for super status. Anyway,
That shit is crazy. More
it's more
money for
money,
them.
bro.
More schemes to pump money.
And that's the reason why this
Shit is
fight is
crazy.
taking.
Hey,
That's the reason why this fight is taking place after
All
Boots Stanionis,
politics.
because Boots and Stanionis is going to be for unification. WBA, whoever wins that fight between Boots and Stanionis will then be upgraded to super, and Stanionis will then drop the title that he has now, and it will be up for grabs for Rolly and Ryan. And then you turn around and you make the Ryan and Devin rematch, but this time it'll be for a title again. So now we got
oh,
more
I
luster
ain't
to it.
peeped that play. I ain't peeped that play.
That's what they doing right in front of our faces, man. And then I read the article in Ring
I ain't gonna
Magazine.
lie. I ain't peeped that play.
The shit is so bogus. You got all these other guys that are waiting in the rankings at 147 in the WBA
Yeah,
ranking.
not getting no
Mm.
chance, bro. That shit crazy.
Say that one more time. Break that down.
You said what now?
I think pound
Damn,
for pound
break
is
that
lagging.
down one more time. So Devin and
Yeah,
Ryan are gonna be
your shit
fighting
pound for
for what
pound.
in
Your shit lagging.
order
It's
to get the
lagging.
belt?
Oh yeah, he is lagging. No, it's the WBA belt, man. So basically,
I
this
mean,
is the
until like he stopped lagging, he
I
is
said
doing the
break that
same shit. So
down one more time. You said Devin and Ren are going to be fighting for what? And
the WBA title at 147.
yeah, we
Yeah,
can hear you.
yeah,
all right, bad. I just had
Hold
to
yeah.
on.
But
unplug
pound for
my.
pound, they're
The
gonna be fighting for the
cam is
WBA
lagging.
title at
What the fuck?
147.
Wait, hold on. Wait, the cam was lagging. What?
Yeah, it was the no, it was my battery was dying on my computer again. And because I had it connected to like an adapter so I could have the camera connected, but I
So
just
that makes
unplugged
it
it.
lag.
Yo, I literally just unplugged the adapter and plugged the
What the
charger
fuck?
straight to my
That don't
computer.
make no
Now,
sense though.
let me see. Boom. All right, I'm back now. See,
That
I
shit
just
ain't
had
got
to put
nothing. That shit ain't got nothing to do with the Wi-Fi though. So why is it? I
no,
don't.
it's the battery. The battery was dying. So I guess since the battery was dying, it was fucking with my connection because it was about to die or some shit. But y'all can see me, right? I'm probably a little dark and
Yeah.
fuzzy.
You good? You go ahead, Ant.
Yeah, I was saying that Ryan and Devin, the play is to make the rematch a title fight because the hopes is Ryan handles Rolly because that fight has now been upgraded by the WBA
Mm.
as a title fight at 147.
Not even a
Yeah.
full interim belt.
Not even the interim, like the world championship belt.
And the WBA just chose them because none of them is. I mean, Rolly
Neither
had
one of them are ranked, and neither one has ever fought at
Yo,
147.
yep.
right.
Rolly's been getting handouts like for belts. Like that shit is sad, bro.
Another guy with a strong team.
Right.
Yeah, he with PBC.
Another guy with a strong team. Because what country Rolly got behind him?
Nah, he with PBC.
A strong team.
He got a
he, don't,
strong team.
he don't got the country, but he got a strong team.
You got a strong team. They're gonna find a way to keep you relevant, and then just
Hey,
keep you in these title fights so they could maximize every dollar.
Mm-hmm.
so
That's what it's
so
about.
what I wanted to talk about is how you got your Devin Haney's, your Shakur, and your Keyshawn that keep talking shit about Tank and who Tank fought. But every time Tank fights somebody, they trying to fight the same dudes Tank fought next.
Business play. That's a
No,
business.
but at the end of the day, you can't be saying Tank ain't fighting nobody, yet you're trying to fight the people that he just fought.
Bro,
And you
you got to
only
build your narrative.
wait. You only fighting them because they fought Tank. If they wouldn't have fought him, you wouldn't even be looking at him.
Bro, it's business. You gotta build your own narrative, bro. If you the top dude, and I'm like, yo, never fought, I want to fight, never fought, I want to fight, and you like, nah, I ain't fighting you, I'm fighting this dude. I mean, like, I'm gonna have all my fans be like, that dude's a bum. Why you fighting him instead of fighting me? I need that payday. I need that pay-per-view fight. He's a bum. He's a bum. But as soon as you fight him, you now gave Ant McQueen that exposure. So now I'm like, oh, I can't fight you. I want to fight Ant McQueen. Let me show you what I do to him. Wow, everybody's buzzing off of you and Ant McQueen fight. I'm gonna try to take that, and my fans are gonna back me. Your word, that is a good fight though. Word is born now, but it's better now because he coming back and he trying to. You got to build your narrative, bro. You got.
Dog,
That's why I don't like it all be business. It's just all be promotion and trying to take.
Devin Haney and Bill Haney was talking the most shit about Ryan. They wouldn't have fought him. Keyshawn talking shit about Pedraza. He wouldn't have fought dude at 35. Pedraza a 40-pounder, right? Then Shakur talking shit about who Tank fight. He trying to fight Lamont next. And he's still talking shit about Frank Martin, which he tried to fight before Tank. So what the fuck is y'all talking about? I don't want to hear no fighters that's trying to fight somebody. You saying this dude ain't fighting nobody yet. Soon as this dude fight that person, you trying to fight them next. I don't want to hear that from no fighters, bro. Because that's some whole ass shit.
Bro, you say it's whole act, bro. That's the smartest thing they could do. If I was their advisors, I would tell them the same shit. This Canelo just fought him. You need to fight that man next and make a statement. Because then you know what everybody's gonna do. You know what everybody's gonna do. They're gonna compare your fight with that person, and then it's gonna bring that conversation still tagged to that.
Yeah, I understand it, but as a competitor, I just don't respect it. It's some
No, I
whole
feel
ass
what you
shit.
said. I feel what you said,
It's
but
just some
that's the
whole ass
smartest
shit.
thing they can do.
Cause you trying to put this dude to the bottom. Soon as that dude fight somebody else, you trying to fight him next, and it's like that's just some whole shit, bro. But as a fighter though, you need to expose them type of shits, bro. How come every time I'm fighting somebody, y'all trying to fight them? That's like, yo, what you got going on? You feel me? You can't find your own food.
Well,
Everything I bring to the table, you want.
that's for Tank to push out. That's what
Nah,
Tank to
Tank
say.
ain't
Yo,
doing that, bro.
I know he not, but if I was Tank, I'll be like, notice how every time y'all talking about my resume, but all y'all favorite fighters trying to fight my leftovers. That's how I
Tank
would.
ain't doing that. Tank worrying about, he worrying about what he worried about. Like, he don't know how to explain himself properly, bro.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. But man, okay. So now we on that. Now we on. Oh, well, let me finish the rest of the Shakur thing. But I want to get to that because I think that's a good card. Tio Barbosa, Devin, and what's his name, and Rolly
That
and
shit,
Ryan.
alright.
I'm watching all of those
I'm
fights.
watching it. It's just alright.
I'm not really excited. The only ones that I'm excited for
Only Devin Haney I want
is
to see. That's it.
the Devin versus old boy because I want to see how Devin comes back.
Brody
How he look.
shots.
I
If
want to
you
see
lit,
I want to
if you
see that one the most though, because I know that they gonna be because the styles make the fights, and I know how Rolly and Ryan. I think Ryan gonna knock him out, but it's just gonna be because if Ryan slip and Rolly catch, and Rolly got serious power. He don't got skills, but all it take is that and then Ryan and then what if Rolly win? Then it's like damn, like it's
I
the
ain't
death.
hearing nothing. I ain't hearing nothing about. Oh yeah, well. That's another thing. Why the fuck is not being reported that these both of them is getting tested? I know they're getting tested, but why is just not? It hasn't been reported because they're fighting next month.
Well, I mean, you never really hear about the only time, bro, you really hear about testing is if somebody pop up dirty or like if it's like a thing with Devin and Ryan where they had like he popped up dirty and now that's a thing. You rarely hear like, oh, Shakur's fighting Padley. This is the testing. Oh, Usyk is fighting um uh or Bivol is fighting Beterbiev. This is the test. You never really hear it unless it's like been like a thing. That's just
I
kind of
hear it. I hear it. I just haven't been hearing it as much as I used to because that shit used to get reported, but now it's like it's literally non-existent now.
it only pop up if it's the topic of like if it's like a topic of that discussion for
Nah,
sure.
I
Devin,
used to see it. I used to see it a lot.
you said what? You used to hear it?
I used to see it and hear it a lot. I just stopped hearing and seeing it. Only with Devin, that's about it.
Yeah,
Everybody else, I don't hear it.
I guarantee you, if Ryan knockout Rolly and Devin wins, when that fight is being talked about and promoted, I guarantee you gonna hear that shit. Like
Of
that's
course, Devin Haney and his team gonna make that the number one thing. They
Mhm.
have to. But go ahead with the video though.
Yeah, let me go ahead and finish. So right now, right now it's just showing Shakur showing his hand being hurt.
He's just in the locker room icing his hands
All right,
after the Padley fight.
now I think I'm at the part where we're about to hear something from Shakur in that same Najee interview.
Hit him up out of here for the 6th round. That's not. Now, in terms of your hand and stuff like that, this ain't really like a question or anything like that. But I don't know if you know anything about stem cells, bro. Like if you have like a recurrent injuries with both of your hands, stem cells are very helpful, bro. I know people that like MMA fighters who had like knee injuries, ankle injuries. And, it's expensive, but I know you ain't hurting for bread, so I think it'll be a good investment for sure.
That's a good point with some of that was the shit Kobe Bryant did when he injured his knee that time. That's a good point.
Yeah, absolutely. So like I said, if you got recurrent injuries, cause I got fighters that be having trouble with their hands and stuff like that. Stem cells, bro, if you got the time to really look into that, that'd be a great investment, man, for sure, for sure.
That's I appreciate that, bro.
Obviously your hands got hurt in the fight.
Yeah. I don't know if it was both or one, but it was definitely both. Because there was definitely a part where I seen you throw it and you shook your hand. Yeah. You kind of made a face. Tell me about the hands, bro. Like obviously it's been a whole thing now. Like Shakur got brittle hands and da. Like what's up with the hands?
I mean, I've been boxing since I was 5 years old. Truthfully, what I feel as though is now I'm just paying for my mistakes that I made in the past. And I used to be like one of them niggas that like go in the gym and just throw regular hand wraps on, no fucking gauze, no bricks on my shit, just straight regular hand wraps that you get when you like 5 years old and you walk in the gym. And I think I'm just paying for it right now. But truthfully, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing to get it better. I'm gonna go talk to the greats like the Floyds. I want to talk to Paulie Malignaggi because I heard he had some problems too. So I just want to talk to them and get what they did to help themselves and when they was in my situation.
How big of a concern is that for you, right? Because obviously as a boxer, your hands is everything.
Wait, when I'm sacrificing, when I get out the ring and my hands hurting and I gotta ice, y'all not with me when I gotta go to the hospital or.
Yeah, man. So all in all, I think that's definitely probably the biggest hindrance to the Shakur. I think his speed is good. His power, I think he don't have like a whole bunch, but I think that he has respectable power. I haven't heard nobody be like, nah, his shit's off. Like, I'll just walk through. I mean, Padley said he didn't punch that hard, but Padley wasn't like, bro, that motherfucker was super soft. So I don't think it's that. His IQ, his awareness, everything. He could fight different ways. I think the hands is probably the biggest thing. But even with that said, like I said, I just don't see. I mean, when somebody can't hit you, bro, and you could still score on them, it don't matter. Like, I mean, people always comparing the Floyd situation. The biggest time that I've seen that really play effect was when Floyd fought Carlos Baldomir. And Carlos Baldomir, when he fought him, he haven't lost a fight in like 6-7 years. I think he went without losing a fight. He beat Zab Judah. And in that fight, Floyd had messed up hands, but if you look at the punches he was throwing, they wasn't like OD crazy punch. It was just score to the body, score up top. His defense, he was rope-a-doping. He moved around. He still kind of made it a little exciting, but he was just scoring shots. And at the end of the day, you know, it's boxing. You know, as much as we like to see fighting, you know, because I always make a distinction. There's boxing, and then there's when I be like, this is a fight now. You know, at the end of the day, it's still boxing. And there's so many ways to win around, like Ant was alluding to, besides just scoring shots. You know, he can score a least amount, but do everything else right, and he won that round. You know what I mean? So I don't think it'll hinder, but to never fold part, if he is going against a big A side or something like that, he could lose. He could lose a 10-2 fight. And not saying that that's to be the end of his career, because Shakur be having deals and stuff, like how Ann was saying, he not like an independent dude, so he can still get bread. But I don't think it'll be the end of his career, but I think it'll definitely hinder his career with him taking 2 robbery losses because he wasn't able to bring that action and bring them punches and super defensive and shit like that. But at the end of the day, I think Shakur will be all right. In my head, I don't know how he would look at it, taking a loss 2 or 3. He might be like, oh, it's the end of the world and I'm getting paid $300,000. Like, this shit is over. But in my head, motherfucker, you all right, bro. You getting $300,000 for a fight. I done fought for $500. I done fought for free. You feel? So to me personally, I think you'll be all right. But, you know, to him, you know, it might be something. So I think it'll hinder it. I think it'll hinder the bag a little bit if that was to happen. But all in all, I think he's still going to have a Hall of Fame career. And like I said, he young, and Shakur is the type to where he sounds like he's trying to be in the sport for a long time. And he's only 25, 26. So we got at least another 4 or 5 years of this dude with what he already accomplished, you know?
So with us watching this video, we know for a fact that this dude been capping for like a year, telling different people the same shit. I'm finna go call this dude, and he never do. Like, yo, there's some cap ass shit, bro.
Terrible, bro.
Yo, he
with all that said, we know this nigga's a capper. So,
I mean,
like, right.
Did he not say he never been hurt in a fight? But we seen him in an interview saying that he was hurt by Valdez to the body.
Yeah, no, but I think he said that too in one of them interviews with Raheem, or maybe it was that one. But he said he never been hurt, but he did get hurt to the body. But he made it specific, like I mean, hurt, like punched and rocked and hurt. He said that never happened. But
I know exactly what you're talking about because I watched that interview, bro.
it was
He
that one.
started saying that shit once fans started calling that shit out because he was doing interviews saying that he ain't never been hurt before. I noticed that shit. He started being truthful about that once the fans picked up the old interview they started sharing. You know, he be online a lot, so he started noticing that. That's what made him tell. Before that, when the fans ain't know about that shit about the interview, bro, he kept saying that shit. All these fighters be capping. I don't care who you is. I just don't agree with the lies. You say something, mean it. Nobody's forcing you to say something, or you can ignore the questions. But when you coming on record and capping, it's just like, what's the point? Man? You feel me?
I feel you, bro. So as far as this, I really want to pull up this slap. Hold on, let me show this slap.
Oh,
Real
and then Shakur also said that he won't be able to give no more than 2 fights a year because he needs to let his hand rest. He needs to rest. He can't fight too much because his hands are so fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Well, what about it?
I mean, he's only going to be able to fight 2 fights the most. So the older he get, he will only be able to give 1 fight because of his hands. How long can them just last? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, to me, I don't think that's like a big deal because, like I said, I mean, when you at the top of the sport anyway, most of these dudes fight twice a year. Canelo's the exception. He been doing 3 or 4 when he went on his undisputed run, but that's
Canelo
pretty much
Canelo ain't got no hands problems, man.
yeah, but even still, with hand problem or not, I mean, they pretty much. I mean, Canelo. That's why he's the exception, but everybody else. I mean, Tank ain't got no hand problems. He fight twice a year. Floyd had hand problems. He was fighting sometimes once a year. He'll take 16 months off, 13, and that's why everybody it'll be a thing like, oh, you're coming off a 14-month layoff, Floyd. Is there ring rust? Ring rust?
I mean, Floyd had hands problems, so he was just resting. What the fuck? You think what you say? Yeah, Buddy got slapped up.
He slapped the shit out of. I
said, "Let me go." Buddy was mad. Yo, the way he set him up was so nice. He started talking to him so he could slap him. You see that? That's the setup. Then
he was
boom,
like,
so he won't see it. That's why he got up that close and he went on the other side so he won't see his hands moving.
And I read in his lips, and he's like, "What you say?"
I think that's how Ben gonna get knocked out in a fight on some shit like this, where he set him up, he lined his ass up.
That's what I was gonna ask y'all. I don't know how much y'all watched Chris Eubank or Conor Ben, but I was gonna say who y'all got in this. I mean, Chris Eubank, the bigger dude, you know, he been up there for a minute. Conor Ben, you know, kind of fast, explosive. He got caught on some drugs, but that went away. And he moving up. Was that 2 weight classes to fight old boy? I mean, who y'all? I don't know how much y'all watch these two, but I mean, who just looking at it as fans? Like, who you going for? Who you got?
Man, I got you been knocking him out, and because Conor Ben, ever since he got caught on PEDs, we seen that power. It was PED and shit. Feel me? So it's like once that shit got exposed, he wasn't knocking nobody out. The power wasn't the same, and he's moving up 2 weight divisions. You feel me? Even though he put a 10-pound rehydration clause on dude, still gonna be the same shit. He getting knocked out.
What about you, man? You familiar with these? So I know you probably heard the names, but you familiar with their styles and you seen them, or who you just got period in this fight? Who you going for?
I think it depends on how Chris Eubank shows up.
What you mean?
Shows up, because for example, He could be a little bit loose, and not in a good way, because I don't feel like he has the attributes to be as loose. Because remember,
You
one time
you you talking about when he fought, when he had Ward Jones in his corner, that type of thing?
yep, even in this last fight, he was a little bit loose. But the fight where he was under Bomac, he kept his defense nice and tight. I was
Mm-hmm.
listening to Sky Sports.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
I was listening to that Sky Sports broadcast, and you could hear Bomac screaming the whole time. Every time he tried to drop his lead hand, he'd scream at him, "Keep your fucking hands up!" Yeah, Bomac screaming the whole fight, and he was able to counter because he was keeping everything nice and tight, and the jab was working good. I think if he fights like that and he just keeps it basic, don't try to do too much, I got him for the win. Kind of been like Never Foles alluded to, not only since the egg situation, but also the fact that he moved up. Because remember, he was at where was he at 147, and he went up to 54. When he went up to 54, the power also wasn't looking the same either, and he was fighting some guys that we had never heard of. So, well, I don't feel like that's the ultimate indication that these guys can't take a punch, but still, Chris Eubank, he's been in there with more quality guys at 160. So for him to come up, I think he should be able to handle his power. The one thing about Conor Ben, he is quick, but I was noticing in that Pete Dobson fight especially, he's not the most creative. He was trying to set up that right hand. He was setting the shit up the same way every single time. So it's like if you don't got no creativity and you're not deceptive enough and your power's not translating, you're going to be in for a long night. And he's not one of them guys that wins rounds either because of, intelligence. He wins because of, like, work rate. And I'm seeing him in there with a dude like Pete Dobson, who's like a crafty veteran. I don't see any reason why what's my man's name? Chris Eubank shouldn't be able to handle him. But he's also coming up 2 weight classes because he went back down to 47, so to go up to 60, I just don't think he's got the boxing acumen to pull it off. But I could be wrong. Who knows? Ben might surprise us. He might surprise us.
I mean, I'm going against the grain. I got Conor Ben, man. I think that quickness is gonna. I think that quick, and he don't really. I mean, he get hit, but I don't think people talk about his defense neither. Not saying he got the best defense, and I gotta rewatch it to see why. But I know every time I seen the Conor Ben fight, I've never been like, damn, he's getting rocked or he's getting hit consistently a whole lot. Bodies like I just never really seen him in trouble. And not saying that he fought the toughest dudes or nothing like that, but I mean his quickness, he got some good accuracy. Maybe it was an enhancements I was getting him knockouts, or maybe it's the fact that he moving up in weight that it's not there that we seen in that fight. But I just think even if he don't knock out Chris Eubank, I just think it's lined up. Like I think he got the judges will be more on his side. I think with his quickness and the way he put punches together sometimes, like when he let his hands go, that'll help him, like his work rate. But I won't be surprised if I see Chris Eubank do something with him, because like you said, I mean, he been in there with some tough opposition in there. He had different trainers. Now he got Bomac in his corner, so that's a whole new. I mean, that's half the fight right there. You got somebody training you and giving you that. I mean, forget just training you, getting you ready for the fight, but also.
Wait, did you just say Bomac?
Yeah, he got Bomac in his corner.
Who, Eubank?
Yeah.
How is Bomac able to go to the UK now?
He's not able to go over there no more?
I thought he was because of the gun case. That shit ain't never got resolved. At least last I heard about it.
I mean that is a good point. I don't think that I haven't heard about Chris Eubank having a new trainer. I think it's still Bomac. Is it? And you know he got a new trainer now.
I'm not
Because
sure. I would
they
have to check, but
they
even
fight.
still,
This fight is in the UK. So
Mhm.
how would Bomac be able to go back there with a when he had a gun case where Crawford had to show face for him and other people, and that's how he was able to get out.
Well, I
yep.
mean, even if Bomac ain't able to be there in the corner, I mean that's a big thing because you want. I mean, like I said, Bomac's not just a trainer; he's also a coach. So that's a big piece missing, especially in the middle of a fight. But I think just him, even if he's just able to train him, and then they go over there, and it's with he goes over there with Kenny Red and the Spanish dude. Maybe that'll help, but. I think that'll be tough too, because now you're not just fighting Chris Eubank, a 160 pounder who been in there with experience, but you fighting that same dude with a great corner and great coaching. So I don't know, it go either way, but I always tend to go for the smaller men, and I don't know, it'll just be,
What you
I
got?
just
Knockout, distance, stoppage.
no, I got distance. If it was somebody at 47, then yeah, I'll probably say Connor Ben will stop him or something. But he been at 54 and now 60. I won't go for the stoppage. I don't see that one punch thing or them crazy combinations and accuracy where he could let off. But I mean, you never know. I mean, this box, I won't be surprised. But now I got to go in 12 and him getting probably unanimous decision. I don't see a split. Probably unanimous decision. Conor Ben getting the decision.
So you got kind of Ben fighting Canelo next. I mean, not
That's
next.
that's that's what I was gonna say too. I'm like, that's kind of why I kind of want Chris Eubank on the other hand to win. Because if that rumor is true, that'll be crazy for him. Bud, I'll give that. Because Bud, even though he's a smaller man, it's
It's
enough.
not a rumor. It's a fact.
Is it a fact?
Because Turkey was the one that Ring Magazine reported that shit. You know, Turkey owns that shit. So
You know, so if that's a fact, then I would rather have Chris Eubank win. Because I'd rather see that than that. Because, like I said, Bud, I'll give that exception. Because Bud is number one pound for
because
pound
look,
fight in the world. It's a big ass fight. Bud is, like I say, he's number one in the world. So if he's
yeah,
able to go up there, cool.
and Bud is
But
decorated.
yeah, but if Conor Ben was to win and Canelo's a fight Conor Ben, I mean, I would watch it. I'm a fight fan, but I'll just be like, eh.
We're not paying for that shit.
Yeah, I don't condone stealing, but I mean, at that point, it's like,
Shit.
at that point, it's like you might have to hit a link. You might have to stream. Nah, but yeah, I'll just if that's true, then I'd rather see Chris Eubank win because at least you know
Cause
Chris
look,
Eubank
this who they got in a contract for Canelo. William Skull first, Bud second, then Shiraz name is in there, Bivol name is in there,
Oh
and
hell no!
Connor Ben versus Eubank winner.
Shiraz shouldn't even be in that conversation.
Dude trying to fight smaller dudes. Remember, his coach came out and said that going to the end of Canelo career, they're going to play it safe. So they're not gonna try to fight a Benavidez, a better Biev, or any of that shit, or fucking even like a Morel. You feel me? So you see who they aiming for: 60 pounders, 54 pounders, 47 pounders. Anybody that like they just come on, bro. Shiraz, Chris Eubank. You feel me?
And then Bud, yeah, I'll give it. Bud, I'll leave Bud out, but just Shiraz, Conor Ben, Chris Eubank, like those.
Nah, that Bud fight is a big money fight. It's a
Yeah, that's why I
undisputed fight.
said I'll leave. Yeah, I'll
Has
leave.
a lot of shit on the table for it.
Yeah, the mother joints is like, yo, bro, like I'd rather see you fight Jamal Charlo. Like I'd rather see you fight.
Charlo name was on there for PBC, but I ain't heard his name for Turkey.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know, but I don't know. Yeah, you think Tio gonna beat Barbosa? I think he gonna be. I seen Barbosa fight like twice, maybe three times, and
Upset.
it was never really nothing special when I watched Barbosa.
You don't
I'm
do
not saying
you
he's
don't
not
do
good.
nothing. He just
He's good, but it's like I don't see nothing. Like with Tio, I see more skill and more finesse, and maybe
upset.
you think Barbosa gonna upset Tio
Yes, sir.
like on the scorecards,
Upset.
or you think he gonna knock out Tio?
Nah, I don't see no knockout from either fighter. It's just I see upset that Teal female losing that belt. And the new.
You said he was still talking about monkeys in this press conference.
I mean, unless you don't believe me.
Why is he?
What you mean? Why is he? He's a pussy, bro.
Tio,
And he was getting pressed up by Barbosa. Barbosa was pressing him just like
he's a
Tank was doing. He's a bitch.
he's a good fighter. I just don't understand that angle, that race promotional angle. Like you
Bro,
do it for promotion, and
the
that's
apple don't fall far from the tree. His dad is a racist. He's a racist. That shit is in the family, fam. You feel me? So it ain't no angle. He just being
all right.
himself.
So
You feel
forget
me?
Tio. I don't even want to talk about that too much. The Devin, that one, I'm interested to see how he come back. You watched old boy Ramirez?
Yeah. Ramirez got he Barbosa beat him his last fight.
Barbosa beat Ramirez.
Yep. You missed that shit?
Mm, yeah, I didn't see that one. I
Yeah,
didn't see that.
you probably it wasn't promoted well. And when I seen the fight was about to happen and shit, I like where this shit came from. Why is he even
It
fighting?
was on the Zoro undercard
Maybe I did.
on Latin night.
Maybe I did see it, but I was
You
like,
probably
it was,
forgot about that shit.
yeah, because it was Barbosa. Because I know I watched like 3 Barbosa fights, and every
Barbosa fights are like it's you know how like they be making fun of Shakur. They play Shakur fights to go to sleep. Barbosa is in that category, bro. Like I ain't never seen a fight from him where I'm like excited. It's like whenever I'm watching him, I always want to like let me go watch something else or some shit, bro. I ain't never watched one of his fights where that shit is exciting. His whole style. He's like an okay fighter. There's nothing glaring about him. There's nothing that he do great. He's just an okay fighter, bro.
What about you, Ant? You seen what about you? Like you think Ramirez he got something for Devin, or
No, I
that's
don't think so.
that's why I'm interested to see how Devin come back, because if
I
he
don't
comes
think
back
so.
the same Devin, like not at all, not at all.
I think he's
Nah,
the perfect opponent for Dev.
yeah, he's
Why is he
tailor
the
made.
perfect? Why
He's
is he
tailor
perfect?
made. Go
Because
ahead.
He's the same. How tall is Ramirez?
He not that short. He probably the same height, probably a
around the
foot
same height as
shorter.
Dev.
Yeah,
He not a
but
little dude.
Ramirez is tailor made for Devin though. That whole style that he got, that Mexican come forward shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm looking at him right now. Nah, he's 5'10", so he's actually taller than Dev.
That's different.
5'10", 72-inch reach. But the thing is,
That's different.
he is slow as hell on draw right now.
Mm.
He used to be a lot better, but to Neverfall's point,
And his
stylistically, I
defense
think
is
it's taken
suspect.
a lot. I think it's taken a lot out of him over the years because he's had some grueling ass fights too, man. Like with Victor Postol and Josh Taylor, Jose Zapata. Like he got a couple of fights that was like majority decision, so you know they was tough ass fights, you know. And his last fight against Barbosa, he looked kind of shot. Like he would follow him around, get in range, but then wouldn't throw the punches. What's the name? Would throw a shot, he would look like he would want to counter, but he just looked like his reflexes. Like, you know what I mean? It's like the lights are on, but nobody's home. He
So
getting in range, but he just couldn't pull the trigger.
You think Devin could cook him on the inside, or he just gonna outbox him all day, move around and just jab him up, right hands, just do whatever?
I think he's going to just, work behind the stick, man. Keep him outside. Keep his feet moving. Keep turning him. And just point his way to a victory.
I'm
Very
starting to
sound,
think,
too.
I'm starting to think that this Ramirez versus Haney fight might be another Regis with no knockdowns though.
Mm.
What you think? What y'all think?
I'm with you on that. Based on what I see from Ramirez in his past couple fights, like he just looks a hair slow. Like you see him, he just look like he just can't pull the trigger. Like I said, he'll get in range and then he's just there. It's like what the hell?
When he lost to Barbosa, I did not expect that shit. You losing to Barbosa, fam, that dude ain't got shit but a 1-2, bro. I ain't never seen him do nothing. I'm like, damn, I see why he beat it. Nah, I ain't never seen nothing from him that tells me that, okay, he's improving, you feel me? And Ramirez's defense is suspect. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm looking at a little clip. It looked like Josh Taylor timed him and dropped him with the right hand. But he popped right back up, though.
Yeah, he's a good fighter, though. It's just that the way he been looking the last couple of fights, he been looking like somebody that needs to retire, fam. And then his excuse in the press conference was, oh, he's been at 140 for the longest, so he's blaming that shit on fucking cutting weight and shit and being in the weight class too much. Now that you're at 47, show us, fam. You feel me? Because I don't like when fighters starting to use weight. I'm talking about weight classes. Like, why ain't you been move up? No, ain't nobody forcing you because a lot of these fighters scared of 47. Look at Josh Taylor. He's just now moving up to 47. Why are y'all so scared of going to 47? And then y'all only going up to 47 once the shit died out. You feel me? When the shit was a little hot, well, them boys killing themselves at 40. They ain't want to move up to. Now that they see that shit is like dried up. Now all of a sudden, Josh Taylor want to go to 47. Like, you should have been moved up to 47, bro.
Yeah, 47 right now is just looking like Boots, Stanionis, and Barrio land. I'm not thinking about nobody else at Fort Connor Ben. I had him in the conversation, but he moved up.
Brian Norman.
Oh, Brian Norman. I'm forgetting about Brian Norman. Brian Norman's a good one. But it's not like I feel what you're saying before. It was Bud, Thurman, Sean Porter, Errol Spence. Like it was a few. Shit was hot up there. I don't even know if Kavalauskas is still at 47 because he still was pretty good. I mean, he got beat a couple times, but he still was pretty good, and he had some power on him. But yeah, I mean, it's the new generation now. Well, man, that sound like about it. I mean, did I miss? I mean, I'm thinking about that grease in his eye, and what do you? Okay, but before I let y'all go, like in the rematch, Tank versus Roach, y'all got it going the same way.
Go ahead, man.
Nah, I think in the rematch it's gonna be more like the first half of the fight. Like Tank is gonna just use his quickness, take his shots, get out of there, reset him, and then just a heavy dosage of straight to the body. Because he got away from that shit in the second half. Like I was rewatching it today, and I was surprised at how consistent he was to the body. Because you know how sometimes the night of you watching a fight and certain things are happening, and it's more like a shot to the system than it is like you actually analyzing what's going on. You just looking at the action like, oh shit, this guy just counted, this guy just did this, this guy just did that. But like when I was watching it and I'm looking at it like analytically, like what both guys were doing. Like there was some shots where he was like really like threading the needle. I'm gonna send you some clips, pound for pound, but he was like threading the needle and just getting it like right through the guard. I felt like he had to just keep that up, be a little bit more active with it. Once he started looking to try to knock Lamont Roach out, that's when he started getting counted.
Of course. But to your point with the body work, like, that's why I picked Tank to win the second fight decision again. Because of when you know somebody got a chin, you gotta take air out of them. go to the body. You feel me? So you could soften them up, confuse them. Head, body, head. You know, when they think you're going to the body, you gotta mix it up. He stopped fainting. The feints was working out. He was doing great with the feints. You feel me? To the point I seen Lamont started trying to feint. So basically what Lamont was on, whatever Tank was on, he was on. You feel me? So you can confuse him, set him up, and use your jab. Feel me? Body work. Stop headlining. Feel me? And just in the second fight, I got Tank winning. But it's gonna be a great fight. I'm just willing to see like how Lamont adapt and adjust. You feel me?
Seeing what you saw in the first fight, why in the second fight do you have Tank winning this time?
Because Tank had his hand in his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Had he would have been using a jab, really putting his IQ to display to the highest level, he could have won 7-5. But he not being active, not letting his hands go. It's a bunch of keep talking to the ref like he not knowing what rounds he in. It's like so much shit. It's like, bro, come in the second fight, make sure it ain't none of them shits. I got him winning if none of them shits go on in the second fight.
Who you got in that second fight, Ant?
I'm leaning towards Tank. But the first fight, it played out pretty much how I thought it was going to be. Like, I thought it was going to be a real technical matchup, mainly based on just the subtlety from Lamont Roach. Like, I knew he wasn't going to be, easy to just set up and just get up out of there with a single shot. Because he keep his defense real tight. I've seen people criticizing him like during the media workout, like, oh, he's too stiff, he's too slow, he's too this or that. But it's the little subtle things like how he positions his hands that afford him to, hit the target. He can come right back with a shot like immediately because he keep his guard real tight. Everything is compact.
He was doing that a lot.
Yo, Ant is cooking right now. That's what I forgot to say. The hand placement, keeping it tight. You keep cooking, bro.
And there was something else that he was doing, like in the 10th round specifically. He was taking advantage of the high guard. He was doing a real good job of taking advantage of the high guard. Like he would fire his shots, and then he would pin Tank's guard up, keep his guard at home, like in the 10th round. Throw a shot, pin his guard. Throw some more shots, pin his guard.
What's your thoughts about Tank saying that he thought Lamont was really slow? He thought he was slower than he thought he was going to be. What's your thoughts on that?
From what I seen, like rewatching the fight, first 6 to 7 rounds, it was a clear disparity in speed between the two. Like it was clear, like it was abundantly clear to me because there were like a lot of little shots where like Tank, like I said, would stab him to the body, then he would roll out, and Lamont would miss him by just a hair. Like a lot of little shots where it looked like it landed, like there was a right hand that looks like it lands, but then when you really look at it in slow motion, Tank was able to catch on the gloves and rock back like at the very last second. So I think he got a good gauge for his speed, but the main thing is what you said. It's one thing to pick up on this guy's speed or get a good sense of his speed, but you got to do the other part, which is be active. You got to beat him to the punch. And after, I want to say around round 7, he started getting a little crazy with the what's the name? With the load up, trying to land them big shots.
Yeah.
Instead of working with the speed. And you were talking about Gary Antoine before, right? That was one of the things that Gary Russell Jr. was telling him in the corner. He was like, yo, you don't gotta hit him you don't gotta try to force the issue. Take the power off, go with the speed. That's when you start seeing Antoine. He was stabilizing Ryo the whole night with the jab. He was doubling and tripling. Every time he fired a jab, he fired at least 2 or 3. Double and tripling. Then he started putting the rear hand behind and start throwing the power shots. But the main thing was he was keeping them occupied, mucking up traffic, using that jab, yo.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of combinations, man. He was timing them and everything. He was on point. Now, in that rematch though, you said you got Tank winning. You think he'll be able to knock him out, or you think that Lamont defense is on point where it'll be a good 12 round? You just giving it to Tank.
I think he can knock him out, but you gotta do what what's the name said, man. You gotta do what Neverfold said, which you gotta soften him up first.
Mm.
Or if you work enough and it's a clear separation between the two in the ring, clear enough to where Lamont's coach, his corner's telling him, yo, you got to try to pick it up and take more chances. Because you know how that goes too. Like when the guy is down, it's like, man, we got to make something happen. We got to make something shake like now.
See, the thing with Lamont, you can tell he has a good chin because you ain't seen him buckle when Tank was lowering up, you ain't seen him buckle. With a dude of a chin like that, you gotta go to the body, jab to the body, you gotta soften him up to the body to where, okay, ain't no way somebody strong to the body and strong to the head, you feel me? If somebody got a strong chin, the body, you feel me? So you gotta take air out of him. And
I
then
agree.
later rounds, you can end up stopping him because he's so fucked up to the body. Not, yeah, you ain't fucking up to the head, but it's like it's too much now. Head and body fucked up. Now you done fucked him up.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think, and I also go back to my point. I think if he just do it for more rounds, because Tank has power, like he got real power. I just think if he do it for more rounds, like he'll be able to stop him. But also, what I think will be able to get him is if he actually set him up with something, he time him with something instead of loading up them shots and hitting him with punches that he can see. Because yeah, he could see him coming. You know, it's the punches that can't see that hurt you the most. But when you got somebody there with power, you know, them punches, even though you could see them, should still hurt. But I feel like if he was to set him up with something like how he did Frank, like how he faked that right and then bopped him with the uppercut and then stole on him with that, like I
See,
think timing with something, it could do it. But Lamont, maybe he do got a really good chin. If what you're saying is true, that his chin is really that good, then he gonna have to be smart and let him run right into some shit that he
cause
don't got
look,
no choice.
with the setup thing that you're talking about, Tank is not even using a jab to begin with. And
Mm-hmm.
he wasn't letting his hands go. So if he do them two shits again, it's like, bro, like come on. You're not using a jab and you're not letting your hands go.
Yeah, I got in that rematch, I got Tank winning. But like I said, we already put a bet. I put a bet with Neverfold that he get the knockout or the stoppage because I just think he's gonna come. I mean, just mentally again, I don't know these dudes like that, but just thinking like mentally, he's gonna come like more focused and more letting his hands go more to your point and using the jab and getting off and like when he was getting off, he was making contact. So I just think it's only so much that he's gonna do. And Tank does, he can get you to the body. We've seen him knock dudes down to the body and to the head. So I just think it'll be accumulation of that, or he can just really set him up with a good shot when he don't got no choice but to go to sleep. But I really think that he's gonna make it a point to. I don't think that he's gonna go looking for the knockout, but I think just him being so on point, using the jab, boxing ability, all of that, taking advantage of those opportunities when they did. I think all of that is just gonna equal to a knockout without him even
Well,
looking
to your
or
point,
stop.
why I disagree with what you just said. On he won't go and look for a knockout because you
Mm,
see that he's on Twitter thirsty for a knockout. By
mm,
I'm saying that based on how he's talking to Lamont and specifically how he said that you don't quote me, but along those lines he's basically saying that you only celebrating and getting happy because I ain't knocked you out, and he said that his father was celebrating when he made it to the 12th round. So no,
mm.
it's questionable to me.
Well, I'm excited for it, man. I got this pulled up here. Link that you sent me here with Turkey Al Sheik. Right now, it says that
Don't read the title. Just read the screenshots.
so Tiafimo posted this Tiafimo Lopez on
Yeah,
X.
read what he
He
says.
said,
And
to be real, you were looking for. So Richardson Hitchens put Tiafimo knew better to fight a black fighter after all that racist shit he was on. Tiafimo responded and said, to be real, you were looking for 2.5 million or more. Turkey didn't believe you weren't worth that. He said Barbosa was offered, I think, upwards of $1 million for the fight. We can squabble afterward, you charcoal stick looking mother effer. And Turkey Al Sheik clapped up and basically applauded that. So again, he's still I don't know why he chooses this route for promotion, but he's still on there. I mean, he called him. He said he looked like a charcoal stick. Man, I would if he didn't have all that extra, bananas and watermelons and black boy this and N-word that stuff, then I wouldn't take it to whatever. But with all of that, plus you look like a charcoal stick, it's just a little, I don't know, it's just a little extra to me with Tio, man.
the
Sad,
the
sad
the,
case.
the biggest problem with this is not the clown. It's the dude that's
Respond.
applauding this and
Mhm.
thumbing this up. So he agrees with this. You know what happened? He thought that the people wasn't gonna see this. This shit went crazy the day that he did it. He deleted the tweet.
Oh, Turkey deleted his response.
Deleted it. Soon that shit started picking up. People started screenshotting it, talking about. Cause look, you know how this shit played out. You know the Ade dude that be on the zone.
Adi and Barack or some shit like
No,
that.
no, and his name is Ade Oladipo. He be with the zone. Remember the I don't know if you was keeping up. It was these dudes was having a press conference and he was on the phone with Turkey with you banking him. He was on the phone with Turkey. He ended up turning the phone around. He spoke
Oh
French.
yeah,
None of
yeah, I
it.
know who you're talking
That
about.
dude.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he worked with the zone. So when he seen Tio Female Lopez saying this stuff, he responded to this, right?
Mm-hmm.
He called him out. He was like, "Yo, this is blatantly racist," right? And then Turkey went and responded to this, and a lot of people started calling Ade out, like, "Yo, the dude that you work for, he applauds this. He fucks with this. He promotes this stuff." You know? And why is Turkey under a comment out of all the comments? This dude, this is like for what? So it's like with me, it's like I know what Turkey is doing. You know? Because look at his card. He got two of the fucking biggest races in the fucking league on one card. You feel me? But like
Mm.
Turkey know what he doing. He just deleted it because he started seeing the backlash, just like with the shit that he was doing. Now he's just acting like that shit ain't never happened. But then he's talking about the referee and the fight being called knockdown. Okay, that shit. Shit that you doing is worse than the motherfucker not calling a knockdown. You telling motherfuckers judges scoring cards. And he never addressed it. Never. And there's no sanctioning body that's trying to say anything. In fact, they came out and said nothing was wrong with it. I forgot.
You going in and out, but I heard you talking about the scorecards and how he was.
Oh, my shit going in and out.
Yeah, it was going in and out. I heard you was talking about the scorecards and then you like blanked out.
Yeah, basically what I'm saying is like Turkey trying to run away from that. He never addressed that shit because he knows he got these dudes in his back pocket, so they're not gonna. There was no fucking investigation that was done about this. No fucking nothing. You feel me? It's like
Mm.
it never happened, bro. It's like, what is this guy doing? Telling a fighter of his that's an ambassador of his country the scoring card. You feel me?
Mm. Yeah, man. I mean that's
I'm telling you, with Turkey, bro, the more and more days coming on, months passing by, weeks, you gonna start seeing the shit that I've been saying about dude, man. Watch out for Turkey, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's the Wild Wild West, man. It's boxing, bro. You know, that's just the thing about this beautiful sport. It's just so
Gotta get it one foot in too, huh? This shit too
political.
easy.
Is everything with this thing. So, all right. So the last thing, man. I mean, y'all, if if Tank, if he don't fight Lamont Roach, like who else would you want to see him fight? I would want to see him fight Loma. I think that'll be a good
He has
fight.
no option. He has no option to not fight Lamont because if he don't, Shakur taking that shit.
Mm.
And then they done already contacted Loma after the fight. I don't know why they so thirsty to fight Loma. Loma don't want to fight Falcon. He's clearly scared. He don't want to get knocked out. Maybe now that he's seen what Lamont did, he probably think that, you know, with these fighters nowadays, they have to see somebody lose and shit. Look at fucking Richardson. He was not trying to fight Matias, bro. He ducked that Matias smoke. Matias ended up fucking losing a paro. All of a sudden now he wanna fight for the belt. They just trying to see motherfuckers losing shit with Tank. A lot of motherfuckers building, you know, they feel like they could beat him. But do you have a chin like Lamont? Are you familiar with Tank like that? You've been sparring Tank. You fought him in the amateurs. You got enough pop to keep this dude not trying to wild out. Like, it's a lot of things that Lamont brought to the table that made the fight the way it was. His defense was on point. You know, the way he was placing his hands. You know, he did a lot of things in that fight that a lot of fighters can't even do. Cause feel me, you might get in that shit. You scared of him. No, number one thing, Lamont wasn't scared of no fucking Tank. He looked at like at Tank like, man, he talking shit to him, all type of shit, bro.
Yeah, he looked at real. He reminded me of like a Bud or Floyd in there. Like he was just so confident in what I don't care what you coming with. I know you this big bad knockout dude, and he didn't even he fought on the inside. I mean, he was letting. I mean, when you talk about taking risks, he's putting combos together, body, head, uppercut up the middle. I mean, he was on point.
I ain't seen him pull back on some Shakur shit. Cause I'm fighting a Tank. As soon as I see him about to throw some heavy shit, I'm pulling back. If you feel me, I'm doing something to not even stay in that paint. Cause the fuck, I'm not doing that shit. I don't give a fuck if I was the biggest puncher. It's just dumb. I don't need to get hit by nobody if you don't hit me. You feel me? You gotta catch me or set me up some way somehow. But if I'm able to get away from it, I'm not willing to let you hit me, even if I don't give a fuck. If that shit not gonna affect me or nothing, it's just you just don't want to get touched.
So you thought it was a good fight and you want to see it again. What about you, and you thought that was a good fight? You want to see them run it back, or you like, let's see something else now?
Go ahead, Ant. Is he talking? Because I seen that shit just went.
I seen the speaker thing jump, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he probably doing something or something. But other than that, man, what else because that card is in May. That Ryan, Devin, Rowley.
Yo, they fighting outside in May. Like what?
Yo, I might end up going to that, bro. I might end up taking a train to that. They fighting outside. What is that? April or May? It's April or May.
May 2nd.
That'll be a nice little vibe. I might have to go to.
Nigga, these niggas fighting outside though. What if that day is cold? Like,
right, like it's so much. Oh, I think he back now, and I think I can hear you now. You can hear us?
Yes, sir.
You thought that Lamont and Tank fight was good? You want to see them run it back again, or you rather see another fight for Tank?
Yeah, I thought it was good, man.
So you want to see them run it back? You want to see?
That's the only way to clear up the controversy. Got to.
And you think he knock him out, or you think it go 12? Oh, I think you said you. Nah, I don't think you gave a. Oh, yeah, I think you said you see him knock him out, right?
No,
Nah,
I think
that he
I think there's
favorite
an
Tank.
avenue. I think there's an avenue, but I do got Tank for the win.
Decision.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
the decision.
Mm-hmm.
He said that he favored Tank in that fight. He never actually said
It was a
stoppage,
knockout.
knockout, or decision. But yeah,
Oh,
dog, that fight gonna be outside, bro.
damn. Yeah, I might
Yeah,
have to.
Times Square.
I might have to pull
Yeah.
up. Free fight. Seeing Devin, Ryan, T.O., Rolly. I might have.
Perfect way to start the summer off too.
Yeah, we might have to. I might have to take a train out there. I might
Nah,
have to.
if it was the end of May, you know, the beginning, we don't know how cold it's gonna be during it. So them boys better start fucking training and sparring outside and
Beginning of
getting.
May, it ain't gonna be that cold.
Yeah, May, because the weather
Yeah,
is
but
going to
like
break
dudes
up.
is not used to that shit though.
Hello.
Dudes ain't used to that, so it's like you got to get prepared for that type of shit. Because from what I be hearing from boxers, they don't
Yeah.
like to fight outside.
They can't give you a ride home.
No, my mom's on leg hurt. I love you, Cairo. I love you, Bobo. I love you in the name of Jesus. I'll be home shortly. Okay. Hello?
All
It's
right.
meatballs. It's I get a ride home.
Yeah, so what else you gonna do?
It's lasagna. What else am I gonna do?
Yeah, how else you gonna get home?
I don't think.
What you gonna do for Big Mama for real? You gotta put my sauce
All right.
on the You can give me an 8:30 because we have a cemetery. Look in the
Just call me.
All right. So,
Hey yo,
it seems like Ant got something lined up. So I'm gonna just let y'all go. Before I do though, is there any other before that Ryan T.O. Tank joint in May? Is there any other fight coming up that I'm not?
Boots versus Stanionis.
When is that though? Is that first?
April 12th. I would like to think. I don't remember. I think. Yeah, I think it's in April for sure. I think it's April 12th.
All right, so we looking out for that Boots and Stanionis. Y'all got to give me a couple days so I could rewatch some of these breakdowns and I can give a better assessment right now.
Man, where the fuck these shits at, man? Cause I got the Tank shit, but the quality of that shit is, man, that shit. I don't know, bro.
Yo, yeah, and where you rewatch that for? You got a website or something you want to put in a private chat, or where can we see this?
Yeah, it's just on it's on Daily Motion. Hold on.
I ain't never heard of that shit.
Daily Motion.
Daily Motion, the best website for boxing.
All right, well, shout out to them. Y'all heard it here.
Dailymotion.com.
I'm about to put the link in there right now. Look.
I bet.
Full fight and this shit is in HD, crispy HD.
Drop the link to your channel, fam, cause I make sure I tap in.
For sure. As a host, I could post links to channels.
Look, there it is right there. Daily Motion.
Yeah. Send the link to your channel, bro. Oh, that's probably where them dudes be getting that shit from. Oh, they playing ads, so they making money off this shit.
Yeah, but the thing with Daily Motion is they got full fights on there and fucking
how they
no
not
copyright.
getting copyrighted?
Because they don't have the same policy as YouTube.
Wait, is this shit like outside the country or something? Because how the fuck they not getting copyrighted if they don't own the rights to these shits?
Because it ain't YouTube. YouTube has its own copyright policies. Every website is different.
Oh, that's like how some niggas could stream full videos and movies on Twitch, but they can't do it on YouTube.
Yep.
Like you on Twitch, you could watch movies, shows, and all that shit, like live on Twitch.
And they ain't gonna kick you.
You can't do that. Oh, okay.
Can't do that shit on YouTube though, but on Daily Motion, I don't know if you see on the tab on the side. Look, they got the Rayo fight on there, full fight. Subriel Matias last fight, full fight. Puello and Sandor Martinez.
My boy, you tapped in. Oh yeah. Yo, send the link to your channel, fam, so I could subscribe.
Good luck. I could. Good
Shit, I thought more people knew about the Daily Motion. Daily Motion be having like damn near any fight you could think of, they probably got that shit on there. And they be pulling, they be
I
putting
think
the
I think I seen a fight before, but to say that I was hip to this shit, this like brand new to me. But that Daily Motion, it ring bells, but I ain't never been on it. It's just I might have seen it somewhere, but I ain't know that shit used to. Motherfuckers use that shit, use it to watch fights. But that's kind of lit though, man. So
Yep. Right
Send
after
me
the pay per
y'all.
view end, they probably had that shit on there like an hour later.
Wow.
so what's the name of your channel, fam?
I'm about to drop a link right now.
Casuals Corner. That should be
Oh
my
no, that's
man
not it. That's
Thomas.
the wrong one. Hold on.
All right. Yeah, because whoever rewatched
Wait,
this,
hold
they
on.
I seen YouTube lets you look at the live chat so they could see like the live chat shit like this. Even before they don't even have to
There
watch
you
the
go.
whole video to pop up. So they can click that. Casuals Corner for sure.
I'm about to start making videos, man. I gotta start
Who's
making
that?
videos.
What you talking about? Pound for pound.
The Casuals Corner, that's his channel. Casuals Corner.
Oh,
I just
I bet.
in the chat.
I put the link
The
in the chat.
Casuals
There you
Corner.
go.
I
That's where he
I
go and
thought you
put them.
was I thought you was talking about some other shit.
That's where motherfucker be breaking down the whole breakdown
But I
of
ain't gonna
how
lie
this.
though, when it comes to breakdown fights, for me, once I watch this shit, based on like the shit you talking about, I can tell you know your shit. But for me though, since I've been watching YouTube boxing, the best motherfuckers that do this shit is boxing gyms. They nice with that shit.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
I
know.
yeah. I
like
see.
boxing gems. Surgical boxing is cool too. There's another dude too. Hidden Gems.
Yeah, Hidden Gym. Yeah, he had got
But
clipped though.
after a while, like after I just started just watching so many fights and just watching them myself, I stopped keeping up. But I still appreciate what them guys do.
Yeah, cause once you in that field, you don't have time to, like let's say if me and Pound for Pound start breaking down films, we ain't gonna be able to watch others cause like we dealing with our own shit when it
And
comes
we
to
too busy watching fights.
yeah,
And the way I be watching fights, bro, like I be watching, like I watch the fight probably 3 different times. I watch it
yeah,
in real time, then I watch the shit in half speed. Like and that shit be taking long
yeah.
as fuck, especially
Cause
if it
I ain't
go the
gonna lie,
distance.
yo,
That shit
watching
take like 2
flights,
hours to watch a whole fight in half speed.
yeah, watching flights in slow motion, man, you can really see the poetry in motion, man. Cause
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
yeah, for
And it
sure,
really
It's
yeah,
trains
like
your eyes to see different things too. That's the
yeah.
other thing. It really trains your eyes.
You,
Then you
you,
start
you,
watching fights in real time, you can start picking up on things like as they
you able
unfolding or even before they
you
happen.
you able yeah you cause like in fights some should be like what knockout I seen or knockdown I seen I couldn't like the punches like I had to slow it down for me to I forgot who this was from though can't remember but that punch even in slow motion oh it was Bud in that fight where he was outside and he had dreads I forgot who he fought against and he threw like a hook or some shit he dropped Buddy. I'm looking at the fight in real time. I'm like, what he hit him with? I replayed it and I seen him. I seen when he hit him with. I was like, yo, that's crazy.
yeah, I'll be watching the fight and I'm trying to explain what's going on to somebody. They're like, damn, there's a lot to this. Like, I thought it was just
Yeah,
motherfuckers. I'm like, yo, it's the foot, it's the feints, it's
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
everything.
I think to me, I think boxing is like the hardest sport to understand and to really break down, and you gotta really be tapped in and really know what you looking for. Cause the other sports, I ain't find them just hard to understand. You feel me? Now boxing, it's still shit I don't
Bro,
know
it's
about.
so much
Feel me?
going into the fight, so much to even making a fight, so much to even how this even scored, who's winning, we don't know. Like, it's so much to it, but It's beautiful though, bro. That's why I'm like all opinions welcome, everything good. But yo, another great live. I always appreciate yo. Never fold. Good looking for coming. You already know.
Yeah.
And McQueen, you already know. As soon as
Yes, sir.
I be seeing y'all live or something like that, I got my notifications. You already know. If I don't jump on, don't take it personal. Just know I'm just living real life, bro. Like I'm driving something or I'm working or doing something, bro. But anytime you already know, I'll be on there checking y'all out. And I know y'all dropped the links and stuff, but yo, appreciate y'all. Y'all stay blessed. Today's Tuesday. I'll probably be on tomorrow, not sure. But I'll let y'all know. I'll post in the post thing because I'll be doing that on YouTube now. So I'll give people time to, okay, 5 o'clock or okay, this time. So we know what's good. You feel what I'm saying? Either way, the link's always there. And it's not like you got to be on camera or nothing, but official though. Appreciate y'all, bro. Y'all be safe. Feel what I'm saying? It's another episode of Pound for Pound Boxing Talk with a talk.
Rolling. You gotta play that
I'm about to hit y'all with my
Hey.
outro. Other than that, y'all be safe, stay blessed, and peace. We out of here.
P4P Boxing Talk. Unbiased Boxing Channel.
Roses and daffodils, waiting on you again till. Catch me if I start to feel a prayer dawn, a prayer dawn. Roses and daffodils, waiting on you at the gate. Catch me if I start to feel a prayer dawn, a prayer dawn. I got some big ass fucking visions involved. I'm talking cover lover, baby mother covered in gold. I'm talking 90 fucking rings on my tree. I got ice in different income that nobody can see. Got a big ass fucking head on my motherfucking shoulders. My niggas steady laughing, talking about my